If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Kyalami circuit, I would go with the Pagani Zonda F. It's got that perfect blend of raw power, agility, and who can forget that incredible design. While the SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo sounds like it means business, Kyalami's twists and turns might prefer the Zonda's more refined handling. Plus, it's just so dramatic looking, definitely turns heads in any race or parade. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your shiny new race car yet, now's the time to make your decision before the timer runs out. Don't leave your favorites hanging because the AI is about to start showing off their skills. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey Leola95, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready to see some cars that might actually be faster than my cooking skills. Well, with both drivers driving the same 27-7 Corvette Giant 6 at Kyalami, and not a single detail about their skills. This is basically a coin flip. It's like choosing between two identical twins, and knowing nothing about their driving habits. I'd say we're in for a fun surprise, but honestly, it could go either way. Let's just sit back and watch which AI manages to stay on the track without crashing into the scenery. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could jump in again. Looks like you're ready to see some crazy AI car races. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race is underway at Kyalami, and our front runner is bot Renault T4, cruising pole position in a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06. Looks like it's ready to show some vintage muscle early on. Stay tuned for the high-speed chaos. Starting off, Jasanate has taken a clear early lead at the front, holding the first place. Renault T4 is closely behind in second, applying pressure. Funky Frankie has secured the third position but isn't far off the pace. The pack is still rounding the initial corners, so expect some early shift. But Your Instinct is slicing through the pack, now in 11th place after 3 daring overtakings. Bot Ice and Bot Famaka continue their fierce duel for 4th place, trading positions but remaining locked in tight proximity. Bot Lemon Cult Games is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to settle into 6th position, closing the gap on the leaders. Bot Ice advances to 4th place, creeping closer to the podium. Bot Thomas Moran climbs into 12th place, making steady progress. Bot Katsuma Girl moves into 13th, holding her ground behind the pack. Wayne the Train and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is surging forward, climbing 2 spots to 15th. Leola Meunity 5 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are now dicey for 15th neck and neck. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 5th place, edging closer to the top. Osktserod and Famaka are locked in a fierce fight for 6th position. Wayne the Train has gained 1 spot, now in 9th. The battle for positions continues to heat up. Bot Ozkirot is climbing to 16th place and seems to be on a strong move forward. Bot Ividrino has advanced to 7th place and looks like they're eyeing higher positions. Bot Your Instinct has gained a spot and is now in 10th place, staying within the top 10. Lemon Cult Games has climbed 1 position to take 4th place. Osktserod and Ice are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Thomas Moran and Your Instinct are ducking it out for 10th. Bot Osktserod advances 1 place to secure 5th position. Bot Thomas Moran and Bot Your Instinct are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Leola Minity 5 is gaining on Bot Singoshi, chopping the gap down by 1.5 seconds. Leola Minity 5 and Bot Singoshi are wheel-to-wheel for 13th place, trading positions rapidly. Bot Blackbeard is making a quiet move up to 18th, gaining ground on those ahead. Bot Kumagirl advances 1 position, now in 11th place. Bot Xumergirl and Bot Your Instinct remain locked in a close duel for 10th place. Leola Mainity 5 and Bot Singoshi are dueling hard for 13th position. Bot Osktserod and Bot Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, staying close through the twists. Bot Awildrino pushes ahead, climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th. Meanwhile, Bot Ice is closing in on Bot Awildrino, both racers battling for 6th place. But Flanky Frankie advances one position to take second place. Bot Renok T4 and Bot Flanky Frankie are neck and neck for second place. Bot Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Bot Renok T4, shrinking the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Lemon Cult Games and Bot Renok T4 are fighting closely for third place. Bot Renok T4 has advanced to second place, closing the gap behind the leader. Bot Oskterot has also gained one position, now in fourth place. Meanwhile, Bot Awilderino and Bot Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for fifth place, fighting hard in the midfield. Bot Ice advances one spot to take sixth place. Bot Awilderino and Bot Ice are locked in a close fight for sixth position. JDA. Bot Blackbeard are jousting for 18th place. Bot Oskzerot and Bot Flanky Frankie are still neck and neck for third place, neither giving an inch. Bot Arino has climbed one spot, and is now in sixth place, trying to make moves. Bot Ice is closing in on Bot Awildrino, both of them battling fiercely for sixth position. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like just watching your channel is enough to get to the finish line first. Wow, just a net freely zoomed to the finish line, didn't they? Congratulations on taking the win. As for the drivers who can claim a car? Anyone feeling lucky today? Get your names in quick, because those cars won't claim themselves. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ring DTM circuit, I'd probably go with the Nissan Skyline GT R32. It's known as Godzilla for a reason, with that legendary all-wheel drive system and turbocharged power that could give it some serious grip and speed around those tricky corners. Plus it's just tough as nails, so I'd say it has the best shot at conquering that challenging track against these classics. Alright folks, grab your mental shopping lists because the clock is about to run out. You better pick your favorite ride before these AI racers are on their own, and I don't want to hear any complaints about how your chosen car was the slowpoke. Hurry up and make your decision, or you'll be stuck watching whatever unlucky vehicle gets assigned to you. Let's go, let's go! Alright, we've got a classic American muscle car going up against a vintage Italian supercar. Honestly, it's like choosing between a tank and a Ferrari for a sprint. The Mustang might have the raw power, but the Ferrari 288 GTO is all about precision and speed, especially around a track like Lausitzring DTM. I'd probably put my chips on the Lamborghini 5 and the Ferrari, unless HP Lucroft can conjure some serious horsepower magic. Either way, this race is shaping up to be a fun clash of eras and engineering. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Lausitzring DTM track. Leading the pack is the bought Renault T4 in a classic 1986 BMW M3, starting from pole position. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold up. Starting off, we have Renault T4 in the lead, holding a slight edge out front. Right behind, Lucroft is trying to find a gap to make a move. Wayne the Train is staying close in third, watching gaps and waiting for an opening. So far, no surprises at the front, just steady racing. Bot Dude Smokey Blunt is making a solid charge, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Best Nizar 2 is also on the move, passing 4 cars and settling into 20th place. Bot Kingra is gaining ground as well, moving past 3 cars to reach 23. The pack is shifting, and these moves are adding some spice to the mid-pack. Bot Bunny Softdoom is now in 6th place after gaining 2 positions. Bot GT Swen 33 advances 2 spots to sit in 8th. Bot Mader Obstarks climbs 2 places into 9th. The race is tightening up as these bots make their moves. Bot Navling is holding a narrow lead over Bot Rinog T4 for third place. Bot GG Swishman 33 is closely chased by Bot Zombush 86 for 7th position. Thief Jumper advances one spot to 11th, closing in on the pack. Bot Clearly Gaming advances to 9th place. Bot Liricel climbs to 13th place. Turbo Benzina and Liricel are closely contesting for 13th place, with no clear leader yet. Bot Navling and Bot Renog T4 are trading places for third position. Bot Navling just overtook Bot Renog T4 on the straight. Bot Clearly Gaming and Bot GG Swishman 33 are still close for 8th place, with Unclearly trying to defend. Thief Jumper has gained one spot and is now in 10th, closing in on deeper into the points. Welcome back, Naga77. Glad to see you've returned just in time for our high-speed car showdown. Get ready to see some serious AI action on the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos of racing machines trying to outsmart each other. Bot Bunnies of Doom has just moved up one spot to take 5th place. Layla Manishi 5 and Bot Bunnies of Doom are engaging in a close fight for 5th position. Bot GG Swishman 33 and Bot Zombush 86 are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Bot GG Swishman 33 advances one position, now in 7th place. Steve Jumper climbs one spot up to 10th place. Bot Liricel moves up one position to 14th place. No major overtakes announced yet. Race remains dynamic. Bot Mitzerup Starks and Steve Jumper are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Bot Buckybird has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 14th position. Meanwhile, Bot Lirusul is closing in on Bot Buckybird, both battling for 14th place. Unclearly Gaming and Zombush 86 continue to fight tooth and nail for 8th place. No clear overtake yet, just inches apart. Lacrosan 1980 is gaining ground quickly, now in 12th after a smooth move. Turbo Benzina, Azo making a solid push, climbing into 15th. The pack is bunching up nicely as they approach the next series of corners. Congratulations! Looks like someone's been practicing. Enjoy that well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Bot HP Lootcraft. You really drove that car to victory like a pro. Nice work. And for everyone else who finished in the top spots, you're all eligible to claim a car. Keep your eyes on the prize. And maybe next time you'll be the one crossing the finish line first. Great race, everyone! Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't leave me hanging here with a boring choice while these cars are about to tear up the track. You better make it quick before the countdown runs out. Alright, we've got a real blast from the past with this race. On one side, we've got Bot Screwchamp in a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. That car is like a classic breadwinner, known for its agility and style, especially on twisty tracks. On the other hand, Bot 5N0 guy is cruising in a 1965 Ford Mustang GT, which is more about muscle and maybe a little less nimble, but still a tough competitor. Considering the Red Bull Ring GP, with those sharp turns and elevation changes, I'd probably put my money on the Lancia. It's lighter, more agile, and built for racing finesse. The Mustang might have the raw power, but I think that might not quite make up for the handling advantage of the Lancia around those corners. So, if I had to guess, I'd say Bot Screwchamp in the Lancia will edge out Bot 5N0 guy in the Mustang. But don't count out the muscle car just yet. It's gonna be an interesting race to watch. Hey MRF Society, welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed fun. Hope you're ready to see some cars race like they've got a fiery spirit today. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Red Bull Ring GP. Leading the pack in pole position is the Group 3 car, a classic 1974 Fiat 131, a Barth from Bot Schoolbus Rusty Vectici. Yes, you heard that right, a vintage Fiat ready to give the new kids a run for their money. Stay tuned to see if it can hold that lead or get left in the dust. The race kicks off with bot Schoolbus Rustivi taking the lead, closely followed by bot Aerotech in second place. Bot Morningstar is currently holding third, hanging on and waiting for any chance to make a move. The top three are already setting a fast pace, with some interesting positioning early on. Bot Ablaza has advanced to third place, making a move forward. Knaga 77 is also climbing, now in fourth place. Bot Morningstar and Naga 77 are nose-to-tail battling for the fourth spot with very little between them. Bot Kyosify is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 15th place. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer has gained 1 position, now in 13th. Meanwhile, bot Wayne Bretsky is also moving forward, now in 20th place after gaining 1 spot. Steve Jumper has gained 2 positions to sit in 6th place. Archeron 102 and Lord Secrespi are nose-to-tail battling for 7th. Scrooge Champ and Beef Sliders are also closely contesting for 11th. Bot Morningstar has gained 1 position, now in 4th place. Steve Jumper and Naga 77 are battling closely for 5th. Bot Archeron 192 and bot Lord Secrespi are also neck and neck for 7th. The race remains intense at the midfield. Bot Aerotech and bot Schoolbus Rustivi are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Knanga 77 advances 1 spot to secure 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Steve Jumper also gains 1 position, now in 5th, hunting for more. Bot Ablaz is trimming the gap to bot Erotic by 1.3 seconds. Bot Lord Zakretsky has surged forward, climbing 1 place to 7. Meanwhile, bot Archeron 192 and bot Lord Secrespi are nose-to-tail, battling for the 7th position. Bot Favenzerogai advances to 8th place, closing in on the top. Bot Screwchamp moves up to 10th, keeping pace. Bot Beef Sliders climbs into 12th, pushing forward. Bot Aerotic and bot Schoolbus Rusefi are nose-to-tail as they race for 1st place. Bot Lord Zekrisp and bot Morningstar are exchanging positions frequently in their fight for 6th. Bot Naveling and bot Brandabuster are battling closely for 18th, neither wanting to give an inch. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer and bot Beef Sliders are locked in a tight duel, trading positions back and forth for the 12th spot. Meanwhile, bot Naveling makes a small but noticeable advance, moving up 1 place to occupy the 18th position. Bot Aerotech takes the lead now, pulling ahead into 1st place. Bot Screwjamp advances to make it 9 contenders on the track. Meanwhile, bot Lord Secretsby and bot Morningstar are stuck in a nose-to-tail duel for 6th position, neither willing to give an inch. Brando Booster and Case Flex are still locked in a close fight for the 18th place. No change there. Adiliv is slowly creeping up on Solid Shutdown 91, closing the gap by just over a second. Oscar Wolf has managed to climb one spot and is now in 26th position. Bot Ablaze has gained one position, now in second place. Bot Gamingto Fight Cancer moves up one spot to 11. Bot Beef Sliders and Bot Crit G are fiercely battling for 12th place, staying very close. Congratulations to Bot Aerotech on the big win. Looks like someone was in top form today. Wow, congratulations to Bot Aerotech on winning the race. They really know how to leave the competition in the dust. As for everyone else, great effort out there. Steve Jumper, since you snagged the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a classic piece of automotive history with a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. A C. Well done. Keep those engines roaring, folks. We've got more races coming up. Alright, here's a fun fact for you about the 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA. This car was basically a racing beast that Nissan cooked up for the MSA GT Championship, and it was known for its impressive speed and agility on the track. It featured a twin-turbo V6 engine that could make quite a roar, proving that even in the 90s, Nissan knew how to build a car that could turn heads and leave rivals in the dust. So, in essence, it's like the racing version of a smooth operator that knew how to turbocharge its way into victory lane. Hey everyone, get those votes in fast! The clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever chariot the AI picks for our next race. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Alright folks, we've got Steve Jumper behind the wheel of a classic 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GT. Oh, and Nalga 77 in a sleek 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Now, this is a showdown between engineering quirks and raw speed. The Mazda is known for its rotary engine and great handling, but let's be honest, it's barely hanging out in the race car hall of fame compared to the Ferrari's pure speed. The F40 is a beast with a turbocharged V8 that screams down the track. With that in mind, I'd say the Ferrari's likely to dominate this race. But hey, sometimes underdogs surprise us. So who knows? Buckle up and let's see how these legends perform on Valencia street circuit. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Valencia street circuit with Botcap Holster on pole in a classic 1986 Porsche 961 LM. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the new arrivals will outshine it. Buckle up. The race kicks off with Sir Ironbot taking the lead, holding a solid advantage out front. Behind him, Botcap Holster is staying close in second place, trying to find an opening. In third, Leo Lana 985 is hanging tight, ready to pounce if any mistakes happen up front. Nerve Society and Bottacironi are locked in a close duel for 6th place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot Becker is making a move up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. But Dr. Keepsapliway has nudged into 13th, keeping an eye on those ahead. Sir Ironbot is racing a 1994 Nissan 300Z EX Turbo IMSA, known for its balanced performance and turbocharged power. They're currently leading the race with a solid margin, seemingly maintaining good pace and control without any major issues. But Aceroni has advanced to 5th place, making a smooth move through the midfield. Nerve Society climbs to 6th place, also switching positions with a clean overtake. Both are closing in on the top racers. Bot Kitten has gained one position, now in 7th place. Steve Jumper and Bot Kitten are locked in a close duel for 7th spot. Bot Kitten attempts an overtake on Steve Jumper on the inside of turn 3. Steve Jumper is holding firm on the outside line. Race is just heating up at that tight corner. Cap Holster has just overtaken to take the lead at 1st place. Steve Jumper advances to 7th, closing the gap beyond it. Dr. Keeps Apple away and moves up to 12th, making steady progress. Bot Flinchicott 21 is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's a lightweight, sporty hatchback known for agile handling but not the fastest straight-line speed. Currently in 17th place, so they're holding their own but likely struggling with pace on the long straights. Bot Flinchy Chop 21 is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, a car known for its agility and sporty handling. Currently in the last place, their race looks like a steady struggle for progress without much overtaking happening so far. Bot Kitten is racing a Merkur XR4 Ti from 1990, known for its turbocharged 4-cylinder engine and lightweight design. They're currently in 8th place, maintaining a steady pace, but not challenging for the lead. The race looks fairly stable for now. Knaga 77 is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. They currently hold 5th place, but seem to be stuck behind Steve Jumper's Miza RX-7. No overtakes yet, so the race for them might be a quiet pursuit. Bot Bagatera and Bot Athena CNC are still locked together for 10th place, battling it out with no clear winner yet. Bot Ixragnarox has gained one position and is now in 13th place, showing some aggressive moves. Bot Wangatang 7272 has also moved up one spot, placing 14th and closing the gap. 32. Wangatang 7272 and Ixragnarox are side by side, fighting for the 13th spot, with little room for patience. Bot Asironi is closing the gap on Naga 77, now just over a second behind. Bot Becker has gained a position and is now in 10th place. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway has also moved up one spot into 11th. The pack is narrowing as the race progresses. Bot Chaosify's Volvo 850 Estate is holding 9th place, but with a lap time more than 10 seconds slower than the leaders. It's not exactly crushing it. Looks like a careful cruise so far, maybe saving some juice for later. The tight Valencia street circuit is favoring precision and aggression, keeping the top spots tightly packed. Overtakes seem tough, but the car setup on these narrow streets could be making a big difference in lap times. Hey G-God, welcome back. Glad you could make it. Hopefully you've got your racing game face on because things are about to get competitive in here. Bot Schmerzenleib is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. They're currently in 16th place, slightly behind the pack, and with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 31.849 seconds. It looks like a steady but unremarkable race so far. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your speed really was unmatched today. Well done. Wow, bot cap holster really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win, you've definitely earned it. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Nalga77, you're the lucky one. You've won the bet race, and can now claim the incredible 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. That's quite the prize. Hope you're ready to enjoy some serious speed. Well, here's a fun fact for you about the Bannock Brae Yard reverse track. It's known for flipping the whole racing logic upside down. Literally. The twist is that drivers have to think backwards in some sections, which makes it feel like chasing your own tail. It's basically a giant puzzle where speed isn't always your best friend. Sometimes consistency and cleverness win the race. So next time you see someone hugging the walls like a pro, remember they're actually playing a game of mental chess on 4 wheels. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, this is your last chance. The countdown is almost over, so grab your favorite machine and get ready for some serious racing action. Don't miss out on the fun. Time's ticking. Oh, this is a classic battle of the underdog versus the slightly more practical option. The Honda Integra Type R, being a 1995 model, has that legendary reputation for agility and precision. It's like the sports car of the 90s, small, quick, and perfect for tight corners. On the other hand, the Volkswagen Golf F6 from 1994 is more of a grocery run than a race car, but with that VR6 engine, it's got some surprises up its sleeve. Given that Bannock Brae Yard reverse probably favors a nimble and responsive car, I'm leaning toward the Integra having the edge here. But hey, don't count out the Golf just yet. It might surprise us with some unexpected speed. My money's on the Honda to take first place, but it's definitely going to be a fun showdown to watch unfold. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bannockbrae Yard Reverse, and the slowest car in the field is taking the lead. Knalga 77 is behind the wheel of a 1992 Honda Civic Si, starting on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern quarter-milers. Knalga 77 takes an early lead, holding a solid first position. Right behind, Bot Popcorn Slayer has moved up to second place, applying pressure. In third place, Bot Fesky stays close on their tail, ready for any shifts in the order. Bot Turbo Benzina is making a strong push, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Etherplasm is also advancing, moving up to 15th position by overtaking 3 more racers. Bot Epic Sugar is closing in as well, now forced into 23rd place after 3 successful overtakings. Hey Jeff 952, welcome back. Glad you could drop in just in time for the race chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed madness on the track today. Fesky's just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim first place. Turbo Benzina also gained 1 position, now in 4th. Knalga 77 and Turbo Benzina are pushing hard, locked in a close duel for that 4th spot now. Emerald Tick 3988 is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars and now in the 19th spot. Toucan's Flora advances 1 position, holding 7th place comfortably. Steve Jumper also gains 1 spot, now in the 17th position. Bot Flanky Frankie advances one position and is now in second place. Bot Ebony Shadow also climbs one spot, reaching 5th. Meanwhile, Bot Silver Bay Gaming moves up to 12th place. The race is shaping up with some steady gains. Bot Toucan's Flora continues to climb into 6th place, making a smooth move past a few rivals. Bot Silver Gaming advances into the 12th spot, but is locked in a close fight with Bot JC Productions for 11th. The battle for P11 looks like a game of cat and mouse. Bot Bean Streams is slicing through the field, now in the 13th spot after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Turbo Benzina is climbing steadily, moving up one position to settle into 3rd place. The fight for 3rd between Bot Popcorn Slayer and Bot Turbo Benzina is heating up, with inches separating them as they swap places on the track. Bot Toucan's Flora and Bot Popcorn Slayer are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Nothing like a good old bot showdown. Bot Bunnies of Doom is pushing forward smoothly, climbing into 10th position. Meanwhile, Bot Bean Streams is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to settle into 11. Keep an eye on those positions. It's a tight race. Bot Toucan's Flora has advanced to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Etaplasm has climbed to 14th position, improving steadily. Steve Jumper is now in 16th place, making a quiet but steady move forward. Bot Etaplasm advances one more position into the 13th place. Bot Emeraldic 398 also gains one spot, now in 17th. The battle for 17th is heating up as Bot Iconic, Odd and Bot Emeraldic 398 are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Bot Toucan's Flora has overtaken the car in 4th place and moved up to 3rd. Bot Ebony Shadow also gains one position, now in 6th. Bot Bunnies of Doom makes the biggest move, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Bot Bunnies of Doom is rapidly approaching Nelga 77, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Bot Bean Streams has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Evolution 954 and Bot Bean Streams are nose to tail battling for 9th position, with just a hair's breadth separating them. Bot Bunnies of Doom advances to 7th place. Bot Bean Streams creeps closer to Nalga 77, trimming the gap by 1.6 seconds. Steve Jumper shifts up to 15th position. Bot Bean Streams advances to 8th place, overtaking a competitor. Knalga 77 and Bot Bean Streams are battling closely for 8th position. Stay tuned. Bot Chubby Panda creeps up to 21st place, making small gains. Bot Evolution 9 154 has shaved about 1.1 seconds off Nalga 77, hunting them down fast. Bot Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 16th position. HP Loopcraft and the Critical Egg are locked in a fierce duel for 19th place. Bot Bunny Self Doom advances to 6th place. Seems like Bot Popcorn Slayer and Bot Bunny Self Doom are locked in a close duel for 6th. Bot HP Lootcraft climbs to the 19th position, making some progress. Well done, Bot Feskies. Looks like all that training paid off. You really proved you're the fastest around. Wow. Bot Feskies really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. As for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly. These rides won't wait forever. Who's ready to take that wheel and turn some heads? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Curitiba has those twisty narrow sections that really test how well a car can steer and stay glued to the road. Speed is fun, but if your car can't handle the tight turns and quick shifts, you'll be stuck in the middle of nowhere while others fly past. So, nimbleness and responsiveness come out on top here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking faster than a cheetah on a sugar rush. Make your pick before the timer runs out, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI handed you. Good luck with that. Oh wow, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, Bot Excepcion with the old school charm of a 1976 Surtees TS19. That car's got history, but let's be honest, it's not exactly the sprinter of the pack. On the other side, Bot Pro 3 with a 1976 Hesketh 308D, both are vintage beauties. But in this race, vintage might just mean having that extra bit of unpredictability. Given the cause and the fact that this is Curitiba's twisty layout, I'd say the Hesketh has the edge. More balance and maybe a bit more grip. But hey, don't underestimate the Surtees. It might surprise us with some unexpected moves. I'm leaning towards Sir Prothry pulling ahead, but hey, in AI land anything can happen. Maybe we will get a vintage miracle today. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some thrilling AI car races. Sit tight and enjoy the show. These cars are about to give some serious entertainment. Alright, everyone, kick off at Curitiba with Bot Gyllenwolf on pole in a classic 1976 Hesketh 308D. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the newer cars will steam past. Buckle up for some old school racing action. Bot Ixijax has shot to the front, taking the lead right after the start. Bot Mistake is holding second place but under constant pressure. Bot Erogameresa is settled in third, trying to find a way past with a clean gap behind. G-Day Ode is advancing to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bot Exception climbs 2 spots, now in 8th position. Bot Empress moves up 1, settling into 12th. The mid-pack dynamics are heating up. Bot Mahokaos has advanced to 12th place. Bot Matrixco has moved into 15th place. Bot Violetta Mama climbs into 17th place. Taknasty and Sir Prothry are locked in a close fight for 10th place, with Taknasty just ahead. Nyalito Tep 988 and Violetta Mama continue their tight duel for 17th, staying within a few tenths of each other. Kingrut and Yabora Rwanda are battling it out for 19th, pushing each other hard through the corners. Jeff 952 and GJOD are trading paint for 6th place. Bot Empress and Bot Mahokaos continue their close duel around 12. Bot Violeta Mama and Bot Cthulhu Kachu are still nose-to-tail fighting for 16. Jeff 952 has gained a position, now in 6th place. Bot Empress also advances to 12th place. Violeta Mama and Cthulhu Kachu are nose-to-nose for 16th place, with no clear frontrunner yet. Botyaboy Rwanda is driving a Tyrrell 007, a classic F1 car known for its sharp handling. They are currently in the 19th place, which isn't exactly a podium position. But at least the car is still on track. Looks like it's a long way to go. Steve Jumper advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Violeta Mama and Bot Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Bot King Root and Bot Nyarlathot 98 are also neck and neck, battling for 18th place. Bot Exception just overtook someone to take 7th place. Bot Mahokaos and Bot Empress are still battling closely for 12. Bot Layadadama gained 2 spots and is now 15. Bot Matrixco is driving the Wolf Williams FW05, currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 24:40 seconds, which puts them just behind their teammate. The race seems to be a tight battle for midfield at this point. Steve Jumper advances to 3rd place and is closing in on the leaders. Bot Empress climbs to 11th and is making a move through the midfield. Bot Violeta Mama shifts to 14th, inching forward but still trying to find her rhythm. Bot Exception Surtees TS19 is holding steady in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1:23.138. The car seems to be comfortably maintaining its position, and the driver appears to be pushing on those tighter curves. Bot Joan Wolf is rapidly closing the gap on Bot Psherogamersak, now just under 2 seconds behind. Bot Empress has gained 2 places and is now in 9th position. Meanwhile, Bot Evolution 954 and Bot Empress are dueling closely for P9, with the battle heating up. Wow! Bot Xijax really showed us how it's done today. Great job taking the win, you've earned it. As for the driver still in the race, congratulations to those who are now able to claim a car. Make sure to stay tuned and see who will be taking home the prize next time. Wow! Bot Xijax, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on your victory. I guess even bots can be quick on the draw. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C might just take the crown. It's got that legendary engine and a lightweight frame that should let it slice through magnicores like a hot knife through butter. Plus, with a bit of racing attitude, It could very well leave those other vintage challengers in a cloud of dust. Looks like we're about to see some serious throwback action today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your stellar racing machine yet, you better hurry up before the AI cars take over and leave us in the dust. Time's almost up, so get those choices in, or be prepared to cheer for whatever the bots decide to drive. It's now or never. Well, this is a classic muscle car showdown on Magni cores. Both are iconic. But let's be honest. The Chevrolet Camaro from 1968 has that raw, aggressive vibe that tends to turn heads, and maybe even dominate if it's got the right setup. On the other hand, the Corvette C2 from 1967 is sleek and agile, known for its smooth handling and swift cornering. Considering the track, I'd give a slight edge to the Corvette because its design was built with nimbleness in mind, even if the Camaro looks like it's ready to tear up the asphalt. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Perhaps the Camaro will surprise us and show it still has some muscle left in it. I'll be watching closely, but my gut tells me the Corvette might just squeak out a win here. Still, I wouldn't count the Camaro out just yet. These AIs love a good underdog story. Alright folks, the race is underway at Magny-Cours, and leading the pack in Group 4 is the Bot Vaughn on 1857 in a vintage 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Guess those classic curves are still pretty quick. Let's see if the old school charm can hold off the competition. Jeff 952 is leading the race now, holding a slight gap at the front. Bot Vaughn on 1857 is in second place, keeping close but trying to find an opening. Bot Rome Spider is in third, battling hard to stay within reach of the top two. Bot Bethrylinen is dropping down to 15. Moving up one position, Bot Rome Spider now holds second place. The fight for first is heating up as Bot Rome Spider and Jeff 952 are nose to tail, swapping paint for the top spot. Bot Bethrylinen is making a strong push, climbing from the back to 9th place by overtaking 6 cars in quick succession. Bot Aetherplasm is narrowing the gap on Naibe by a full second, showing some real pace. The fight for fourth is heating up as Bot Aetherplasm and Naibe are battling closely, with little room to breathe between them. Steve Jumper advances one position into 6th place. Bot Mutuba also climbs one spot, now in 9th position. Bot Dishonored Fox shifts up to 10th place. Bot Dekia KT80 is in a 1961 AMG Sprint, known for lightweight and quick handling. Right now, they're stuck in 15th, trying to find a way around the pack. But it's a tight race with limited overtaking opportunities. Naibe is holding 8th, but Steve Jumper is lurking right behind in 6th. Not much room to breathe, so expect some action soon. Looks like a tightly packed battle for the middle of the pack. Naibe is slightly ahead of Steve Jumper, but only by a few meters, so it's almost a dead heat. Expect some intense side-by-side action soon. Bot Mutuba is in 10th place behind a Lotus Cortina, and in front of another Triumph Sprint. Their Triumph Dolomite Sprint is a quick, lightweight car known for agility, but it's been somewhat stuck in midfield so far. Looks like they're trying to find a gap to make a move. Bot Cobracle is driving a 1971 Puma GTB, a classic Italian sports car known for its balanced design and sharp handling. Currently in 8th place, it seems to be holding steady but not challenging the leaders. Bot Bethrylinen is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint, known for its lightweight and agile handling. Currently in 8th place, seems like she's holding her ground well among the Group 2 racers. Jay Odia is currently in 4th place, but hasn't posted a valid lap time yet. The car is a 1977 Jaguar XJS, known for its sleek design and a decent mix of speed and comfort. Looks like they're still finding their rhythm after the start. Bot Rome Spider and Jeff 952 continue their close duel at the front, swapping positions occasionally. Bot 1857 makes a clean move, climbing from 4th to 3rd place without much fuss. The race remains intense at the top. Bot DCK Rogers is driving a 1961 MGA Sprint, which is a classic lightweight roadster known for nimbleness. They're currently in the 15th place, indicating a challenging race so far, likely due to strategic or handling issues. Bot Bethrelin is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint, known for its lightweight design and nimble handling. Currently stuck in 8th place, with no lap time recorded, suggesting they're either off the pace or possibly having issues. Bot DKKK Rogers is racing a 1961 MGMG Sprint, a classic lightweight roadster known for nimbleness. They're currently in 15th place, about to be overtaken, or maybe just holding position. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes 23.582 seconds, indicating steady pace but no fireworks so far. Bot Kalmetwi is driving a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark 1. They're currently in 12th place, battling a bit with the cars behind and not making up much ground on the leaders. Looks like steady but slow progress. Bot Etherplasm is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJ 12C Broadspeed. They're sitting in 6th, running just over 2 minutes a lap, but their fastest lap is close to their current pace. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for a move yet. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the classic cars with nimble handling, keeping the top positions close. Longer, straighter sections might give an edge to the more powerful Group 2 cars further back. Congratulations to Jeff 952 on your victory. Looks like you really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Jeff 952 took the win. Great job out there. You really proved your AI drivers can handle the pressure. Now, congratulations to Naibi for winning the bet race. They get to claim that classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Sounds like someone's about to cruise in style. Keep those engines revving, folks. More races coming right up. Sure. Did you know that the GTO racing class was basically the muscle car of its time? It was all about big engines and aggressive looks, making every race feel like a power showdown. Think of it as the texting and driving of its era. Bold, a little reckless, but totally unforgettable. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The clock is ticking faster than a race car on turbo. Grab your favorite before they're all gone and the AI takes the wheel with no input from you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with such limited info on Botmut Wolf, it's a bit of a mystery who they are or how they perform. On the other hand, GGO has quite the experience with 131 races under their belt, even if they only managed 6 wins, which puts them more in the persistent category than the unstoppable. Given all that, I might lean toward GGOD, simply because they've been around the block more times. But don't count out Botmut Wolf trying to surprise us. It's anyone's game when the cars are so evenly matched and all about how the AI decides to navigate Omola's tricky corners today. Alright everyone, buckle up because starting on pole, we've got the bot Mutt Wolf in a classic 1989 Audi 94 IMSA GT. It's like watching vintage muscle meet modern chaos. Let's see if old school still rules, or if the others can catch up. Mutt Wolf has shot off the line into first place, followed closely by JGOD in second, and Fiv and Sirugai in third. Not a bad start for these bots, already showing some serious speed. Bot Fiv and Sirugai is climbing to second place, making a clean move up the grid. Bot King Chu 22 is also gaining ground, moving into 7th position. Meanwhile, Bot Gamoning and Bot Beef Sliders are locked in a close duel for 11th place, battling hard for those last few points. Bot Gamoning has gained 1 place to take the 11th position. Bot Beef Sliders and Bot Gamoning are now battling closely for 11th and 12th, neither willing to give an inch early in this fight. Naibe is driving a 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1 on. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady, but they haven't shown their fastest lap yet. Looks like they're keeping it tidy but not pushing for the lead. Bot Ossiet Wutantin 2 has gained 1 position, now in 14th place. Bot Gamming to Fight Cancer is directly behind, both jostling for that same spot. The gap appears narrow, so expect some more aggressive maneuvers shortly. Mutt Wolf is maintaining a strong lead, but GGOD is right behind in 2nd place. It's a close fight, with GGOD potentially eyeing an overtake if Mutt Wolf slips on the next lap. GGOD advances 1 position and now sits in 2nd place. Bot Vivenserogai and GGOD are nose to tail, fighting hard for the runner-up spot. Naibe and Bot Wangatang 7272 are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Bot Vivenserogai is making a move up to 2nd place. Bot Dude Smoky Blunt is narrowing the gap to Bot Scorched Log by 1.3 seconds, closing in for a potential overtake. JJ advances 1 position, now in 2nd place. Bot Vivenserogai and Gigiod are neck and neck battling for 2nd. Jeff 952 climbs up 1 spot, now in 7th. Bot Vivenserogai advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Naibe also moves up 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Bot Wangatang 272 and Naibe are closely matched, racing neck and neck for 5th position. The fight for 5 is heating up with both pushing hard on the straight. GEOD and Bot Vivenserogai are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. JGO Juiced made a clean move to gain a bit of ground. Meanwhile, Bot Solid Shutdown 981 and GGOD are also battling closely for 3rd spot, with little room to breathe. Jeff 952 is closing in on Bot Wangatang 7272, cutting the gap by roughly 1.2 seconds. Looks like a move might be imminent there. Naiba is currently in 6th place, driving a 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1. Their best lap is roughly 1:53.252, which shows some decent pace. The race looks steady, but they are a bit behind the top contenders trying to close the gap. Dalacha Dominity 1 and Favinsarogai are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place with no clear winner yet. Just Chanef is climbing steadily and has just overtaken one more position to sit in 8th. Dude's Mokia Blunt is closing in on Smurf 20, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds and making the battle for 7th even more interesting. Botsolichado Linity 1 makes a move and climbs up to 3rd place. Bot just Janatvis gaining on Jeff 952, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Balana Tansevin 272 has just overtaken a car to move into 5th place. Naiba is keeping close, applying pressure in the fight for 5th. The battle remains tight with both cars trading position and close wheel-to-wheel action. Bot Ozid 2002 is driving a Peugeot 406 from 1996. Their race is currently not looking great as they are well behind the leaders and struggling to keep pace, already over 2 minutes down on the front runners. Bot Favensarogai is driving a 1989 Ford RS 200 MSA GT. Their race is slightly behind the top 3 in class, but holding steady in 4th place. They're not making big moves but staying consistent. Congratulations on winning the race. It looks like your turbocharged determination paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Mutt Wolf for taking the win. That was a pretty impressive drive. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, you know who you are. Get ready to pick your shiny prize. Maybe next time I'll get to race too. But for now, let's keep the high-speed excitement going. Sure! Did you know the 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo was essentially a rally legend in the making? It had a mid-mounted VO4 engine that made it surprisingly agile for its time, especially considering how many drivers probably thought it was more of a street car than a racing machine. Plus, its distinctive design with those bold wedges definitely made it stand out, even among crazy rally cars. It's like the car version of a fierce Italian art piece that also happens to be insanely fast. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you've got a favorite ride you'd like to see in action, now's the time to shout it out before it hits the digital chopping block. Don't make me have to pick something boring just for you. Alright folks, we've got that salty Serena, in a classic Toyota Celica Turbo from 1977, taking on Jeff 952, in what looks like a real beast, the Porsche 935/78 from 1978. Now, if we're talking car choices, the Porsche is definitely the more aggressive and aerodynamic of the two, designed for speed and grip. Serena's Celica, while charming and nostalgic, might struggle a bit on Imola Retro, especially against a more modern racing machine. So my bet? I'm leaning toward Jeff 952 with the Porsche pulling ahead in the end. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen, including Serena surprising us with a sneaky overtake or two. Stay tuned to see if the timeless charm of that Celica can defy the odds, or if speed wins today. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Imola Retro with Group 5. And look at that, Bot Balsamic Vinto 83 is on pole driving a classic 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette. Can it hold on to that lead, or will the AI surprise us? Stay tuned! The race kicks off with Balsamic Vint 283, taking an early lead, holding the top spot comfortably. X-Basics Wix has already pushed into second place, trying to close the gap. Era Especia is hanging on in third, but looks like they'll have their work cut out for them catching up to the leaders. But Mr. Wolf J is climbing fast, taking 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. But Era Special continues the ascent, moving up 1 spot into 2nd position. Steve Jumper is also on the move, advancing 2 spots to secure 3rd place. But Merchicken Live advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Tanguducky TTV also moves up 1 spot into 5th. In the fight for 6th place, Bot Mr. Wolf J and Bot Basic Switch X are nose to nose, swapping positions frequently. Bot Era Special has just gained the lead, moving into 1st place. Steve Jumper and Bot Balsamic Vintu 83 are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Still no clear winner yet. Bot Mr. Wolf J advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Bot X Basic Switch and Bot Mr. Wolf J are still battling fiercely for 6th spot. Bot Hawaii 20 plays, climbs 1 position, now in 12th. The race remains tight at the front. JOD swiftly climbing the order, having overtaken 4 cars to reach 4th place. Bot E's Basics which is gaining 1 position, now in 6th, moving up steadily. Jeff 952 also advances 1 spot, now in 10th, inching closer to the front pack. Bot East Basics charges through the field, now in 2nd place, leaving 4 cars behind. Bot Mr. Wolf J is right on her tail, also up 4 spots, settling into 3rd. Meanwhile, Bot Tanguducky TTV has made a similar jump, claiming 4th position. The top 3 are now tightly packed and pushing hard. Jeff 952 and Bot That's All Arena are nose to tail in 5th place. Bot Imogen Tempos nudges up 1 spot into 7. Bot Blaming Buddha advances 2 spots, now in 12th the T. Jeff 952 is making a move up to 5th place. Bot Imogen Tempos is closing the gap on Bot That's All Arena by 2 seconds. Bot Blaming Buddha has advanced to 11th place. That's All Serena is holding 8th place, so she's got a bit of buffer. Jeff 952 in 9th is not far behind, so the gap could close soon unless Serena pulls a move. Right now it's a tight duel, but Serena has the edge if she keeps her line. Blaming Buddha has gained 1 position and now sits in 10th place. Wannabe Kiddo has moved up 2 places and is now 11th. Bodil also climbs 2 spots, claiming 12th. The battle for the lower mid-pack heats up. Bot Tanguducky TTV is gaining on bot Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. They are neck and neck for third place. Bot Ataplassen has overtaken one car and is now in 13th place, making moves up the field. Jeff 952 has gained one position and is now in 4th place. Bot Imogen Tempus has also moved up one spot, now holding 7th place. That's Alti Serena and Bot Imogen Tempus are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th position, staying close and exchanging places. Imogen Tempus advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Steve Jumper climbs to 14th, inching closer to the middle of the grid. Thus Samik Vint 283 moves up to 15th, ensuring they're not left behind entirely. Congratulations on winning the race at Imola Retro. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Body Aura Special really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI driving skill. And congratulations to Steve Jumper for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Nice ride, perfect for tearing up the streets. Jeff 952, you might have won the bet race, but more importantly you've earned yourself a 1978 Porsche 935/78. That's a classic in every sense of the word. Well done, everyone. This was one thrilling race. Well, fun fact about the 1980s supercars racing class is that it was pretty much the golden era of flashy grainy videos and turbocharged madness. Cars like the Ferrari 288 GTO and the Lamborghini Countach weren't just high speeds but also high fashion on wheels. The turbo boost button was like promising a roller coaster ride every time you pressed it, which made the races as unpredictable as a cat on a hot tin roof. Plus, those cars had enough pop and buzz to make your ears tingle, and yet they looked like they hopped straight out of a sci-fi movie. So basically, it was a wild mix of style, speed, and a little bit of what did I just see in every race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your fancy AI driver yet, Now's the time where you might end up with whatever the AI defaults to. Hurry up or you'll be stuck watching the chaos unfold with that car players didn't choose. Alright folks, we've got a classic versus a supercar showdown on the Hockenheimring Retro GP. On one side, Bot Bicorn with a 1985 Alfa Romeo G TV6. Little underpowered but probably packed, with some vintage charm and a decent grip. On the other, Bot Feskis with a 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP 5000 QV, a legendary bull that's all about raw power and style, though potentially a handful to tame. If this were about slick handling and finesse, I'd lean slightly toward the Alpha. But in a straight-up race, that Countach's got the horsepower to blow away most opponents. Wins for the Lamborghini are probable unless the AI gets a little too enthusiastic about the curbs. So, I'm placing my bets on Bot Feski's Countach, hoping it doesn't decide to do an unplanned dance on the limits. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks. The race kicks off at Hockenheimring Retro GP, and leading the pack is Bot Scorched Log in a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. That car's got attitude. Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if the AI has other plans. Scorched Log has shot to the front right at the start, taking a commanding lead. Pace CAR slots into second position, closely followed by Skeksis Beaupre in third. The top trio is already pulling away from the pack. Its Roar is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to take 8th place. Jeff 952 is also on the rise, gaining 1 position to sit in 3rd. Starbucks is progressing smoothly, moving up 1 place to occupy 5th. Naiba has made a strong push, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Botexton Hits is also climbing fast, now at 23rd position by passing 3 competitors. Jeff 952 gains 1 spot, now in 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Starbucks is advancing quickly, now in 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Its Saror is climbing into 5th, just ahead of Skix's Beaupré. Skix's Beaupré is hanging on, but looks to be under pressure from its Saror as they race for 6th. Its Saror has overtaken to take the 4th place, closing the gap on the podium. Scrooge Champ advances 1 spot to be 7th, continuing a steady climb. Scrooge Champ and Skex's Beaupré are dueling closely for 6th place. No clear winner yet. Bot Ice is rapidly approaching Bot Axton Hits, cutting the gap by 5.2 seconds and closing in fast. Bot Scrooge Champ advances 1 place up to 6th, making a nice climb through the field. Meanwhile, Bot Vinha 17 gains 2 spots, now sitting in 9th place and looking to make more moves. Starbucks and Jeff are neck and neck for 2nd place. Scrooge Champ just overtook 1 driver to move into 5th. Vinha 17 is gaining positions, now sitting in 8th. Vinha 17 and Skex's Beaupré are trading paint for 7th place, holding a tight contest. Starbucks is advancing to 2nd place, gaining a spot. Vinha 17 is also moving up 1 position, now in 7th. Vargalas Vet and Kikaslady X3 are locked in a close fight for 9th place, trading positions back and forth. Jeff 952 gains a position, pushing into the top 5, while its Sirar maintains a narrow lead over Bot. Pace CAR is closing in on Vinha 17. Now, just a car length behind as they duel for 6th place. Vinha 17 responds with a quick check down the straight, trying to defend that spot. Jeff 952 is now within 1 second of Bot Starbucks, closing the gap steadily. They are neck and neck for 2nd place. Bot Feskis has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th place. Feskis is closely chased by Vargalas Vet, fighting over 9th position. The race remains highly competitive at the midfield. Its Aurora has advanced to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Feskis has gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th. Feskis and Skexy's Beaupré are locked in a close duel for 8th, with minimal space between them. Feskis is climbing to 8th place, edging past a competitor. Triad advances to 10th, closing in on the top. G. Gay Od moves up to 12th, making some progress. Bot Strutting Jowl and Bot Kickaslady X3 are trading paint for the 13th position. Nothing like a good old scrap. But Axton Hits keeps closing the gap on Botway Flan, chopping down that lead by 1.2 seconds. Starbucks is gaining on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Veskis has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Trihart Triad has also moved up, now in 9th. The two drivers, Trihart Triad and Pace CAR, are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Bot Triad advances to 8th place. GJOD climbs to 10th place. Bot Neotexum shifts up to 19th place. Steve Jumper's Ford Rs 200 has vanished from the live data, likely parked or disconnected. The race hasn't been kind to them so far. It's Sarah is making a strong push from toward the back, holding the fastest lap. He's definitely not here to just participate. Bot Sarah is leveraging a strong pace and sitting comfortably in 3rd. Looks like he's saving some fuel or just enjoying the turbo boost. But he's definitely in position to pounce if anyone slips. Trihart Triad is holding a narrow lead over Feskis in 7th place. Waifuana and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Congratulations, Bot Scorched Log. Looks like your circuits are running perfectly today. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Looks like Bot Scorched Log took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory. You really showed those other cars what speed is all about. As for the drivers who can claim a car, it's time to step up if you've got your eye on that shiny new ride. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars to potentially win a race on the autumn ring circuit, I might go with the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. Not only does it have that classic speed and agility, but it also looks like it's ready to leave everyone else in the dust. Of course, some of these vintage legends might surprise us with their flair, but the Ferrari probably has that extra edge of precision and performance we love about racing machines. Or at least that's what I keep telling myself as I cheer for the underdog. Alright everyone, less than a minute to pick your dream ride. If you haven't chosen yet, now's the time to jump in before the race begins and your favorite car gets snatched away. Don't make me start this race without you. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Autumn Ring. Leading the pack is Steve Jumper in a vintage 1962 Jaguar Mark II, starting from pole position. Looks like he's aiming for some classic style points right out of the gate. Let's see if that old-timer can hold up with the new school speed. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Jeff Nan 52 has pushed into second place, closely trailing. Bot Rob Sizzle is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Jay Ode has surged to first place, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Lord Zakritsby is advancing rapidly, passing 4 cars to move into the 13th position. Bot Unknown Tactics and Bot Cole Mitwi are locked in a tight duel for 5th place, staying nose to tail. Cole Mitwi advances to 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Unknown Tactics moves up to 5th, applying pressure upstream. Owen Storm climbs to 8th but is battling it out with Gliding Penguin for 7th. The fight for 7 looks intense now. Rope Sizzle is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Gliding Penguin has advanced to 6th position, making their move. Tukins Flora has climbed to 19th, but still a ways to go. Cometry advances to 3rd place, making a clean move through the pack. Unknown Tactics climbs to 4th just behind. Jeff 952 and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail, fighting for that comfortable power position. The battle is heating up with both racers pushing their lines. Botbo Zemek Vintwo 183 advances 1 position and now sits in 8th place. Bot Lord Zekritsby and Bot Liam are locked in a close duel for the 10th spot, each pushing hard on the throttle. Meanwhile, Bot Just Pancakes and Bot Gesterone 133,796 continue their tight fight for 15th place, neither willing to give up ground. Bot Balsamic Vint 183 is shaving the distance to Bot Owen Storm. Now just 1.9 seconds behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Bot Just Pancakes has gained a position and is now in 16th place, making a move through the pack. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could drop by just in time for the AI car chaos. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the wild race ahead. Call Nitwi advances to 2nd place, overtaking 1 behind. Unknown Tactics climbs into 3rd position, passing a competitor. Gliding Penguin moves up to 5th place, gaining 1 spot in the process. Bot Balsamic Vintwo 183 advances to 7th place. Bot Leum is cutting down the distance to Steve Jumper by almost 4 seconds, closing that gap. The two are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Bot Lord Zekritsby has just advanced 1 position and is now in 10th place. Meanwhile, the battle for 10th is really heating up with Bot Liam and Bot Lord Zekritsby fighting it out closely. Over in the mid-pack, Bot Buckybird is also climbing. moving up one spot to 16. Bot Unknown Tactics is holding a slight edge over Bot Gliding Penguin, but the Ferrari is lurking close enough to pounce on any mistake. It's a tight fight with just one lap left. Clearly Gaming is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle, which is known for its quirky handling and reliability, rather than speed. They're currently in the last place, trailing nearly a full lap behind, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're just hanging on instead of pushing for position. Bot Rob Sizzle is piloting a 1970 Ford Escort Mark I, a classic with a lightweight feel and nimble handling. It seems to be holding a solid 4th place, maintaining consistent pace with a best lap of 1 minute 40.732 seconds. No major drama so far, just steady progress. Unknown Tactics has gained a position, moving into 2nd place. Lord Zikretsby is reducing the distance to Steve Jumper by about 1.5 seconds. Both the odd guy advances 1 spot, now sitting in 16th place. Wow, Colmetwi, you really sped past everyone to win. Nice job outpacing the competition. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Call Metwi for taking the victory. Looks like they really stole the show out there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, great job to everyone who participated. You all did your best in these fierce AI battles. If you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to grab a shiny new ride. Keep those engines roaring. Here's a fun fact about the Adelaide No Chicane track. Believe it or not, this version of the circuit is sometimes called the original layout, because it's closer to the way the street circuit looked back in the day. It has this classic, flowing feel that makes you wonder how drivers manage to keep their cool at those high speeds without a chicane to slow everyone down. It's like the track's way of saying, hey, let's see who's got the skills to handle this smooth sailing. Plus, no chicane means fewer braking zones, so it's all about that perfect throttle control. Talk about a real test of skill. Alright everyone, you better choose your favorite car before the time runs out, or else you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and make your decision, or you might end up in some clunky beast. Well, with both drivers in the same car and no extra info about their skills, this really comes down to pure AI luck, or maybe a tiny bit of programming magic. Since we don't know who's got the better racing instincts, I'd say it's a toss-up. But come on, we all love a good underdog story, right? So, let's just sit back and watch which one surprises us by crossing the finish line first. May the best driver win. Alright folks, the race at Adelaide's no chicane track is underway. Steve Jumper is sitting on pole with a shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if he can hold off the pack or if chaos is coming soon. Bot Henfatig has established an early lead, holding the first position. Steve Jumper is maintaining a strong second, trying to keep pace. Bot Max Beerley is in third, close enough to challenge if there's an opportunity. The pack is closely bunched behind them, no one giving up yet. Bot Queen Manda has just overtaken 3 cars in quick succession to take the lead. Bot Hinfatig and Bot Queen Manda are now practically nose to nose in a fierce duel for the top spot. Bot V39 has advanced 1 position to hold 7th place. Bot V39 and GGOD are battling closely for 6th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Henfatig and Bot Queen Manda are neck and neck at the front, neither giving an inch. Bot Root Free Boy Gaming Studios has just gained 1 place, and now sits in 10th. Bot Henfatig has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Steve Jumper has moved into 2nd just behind. Bot Max Beerley climbs into 3rd. Looks like a 3-way battle shaping up. Bot Slit and Slitty Gaming advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. J-Dole climbs to 5th position, eyeing higher spots soon. Bot VE 39 moves into 6th, keeping steady momentum. No overtakes just yet, but the gaps are tightening. Bot Tryhard Triad is in the 11th place with a Honda IndyCar. No notable issues so far, but they're about 10 seconds behind the leader. Looks like a steady drive with no major overtakes yet. Queen Manda's Chevrolet IndyCar started in 4th place but hasn't been on the track for a while. Looks like she's either taking a break or having some issues, with her lap time showing as invalid and no recent updates. The Adelaide No Chicane favors cars with better top speed and stability at high speeds, which is evident in the close gap between top contenders. The lack of chicanes reduces braking challenges, allowing the faster cars to extend their lead on straightaways. Lisa Shibi holds 13th place with a solid pace, but it's a tight race with its Bumblebee just behind in 14th. Lisa needs to keep steady to stay ahead or risk losing the bet. Bot Max Beerley is driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar and currently sits in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 12:34.2 seconds, the quickest in the field. They seem to be maintaining a strong pace and holding position well. The Adelaide No Chicane favors high-speed stability and close drafting, which is helping the Honda IndyCars stay competitive. The Chevrolet cars seem to be slightly more inconsistent, likely struggling with grip through the tighter sections. Bot Lisa Shibi is running in the 13th place behind Bot Mako Chaos and ahead of Bot the Dreamkeeper. Her Honda IndyCar is consistent, but she's slightly slower than some rivals with the best lap of 1 minute, 13 seconds, and 6 milliseconds. Looks like she's holding her position without major issues so far. Congratulations to Bothan Fatig on the win at Adelaide without the chicane. Truly impressive. Wow. Bothan Fatig really took the checkered flag like a true champion. Congratulations on the win. As for the drivers eligible to claim a car, if your name is on the list, go ahead and get ready to pick up your prize. Looks like we've got some lucky contenders today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Mount Panorama circuit at Bathurst is essentially a giant roller coaster for race cars? It's famous for its steep climbs and heart-stopping drops, like the mountain itself decided to throw in some extra drama. It's one of the few tracks where drivers can go from feeling like they're flying through the air to crawling up a hill in just seconds. Honestly, it's like the track has a personality, part thrill ride, part racing temple, and it keeps everyone on their toes. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your fancy race car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite AI driver ends up in last place because you hesitated. Hurry up and make that choice before the virtual checkered flag waves. Alright, we've got Bot Name Thief in a classic 1952, Ferrari 375 Indy racing against Bot Lithocarp in a 1960 Scarab Indy. Both are pretty vintage, so it's like watching history wrestle with itself. Personally, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari just because it's legendary and might have a slight edge in agility despite the age. But, let's be honest, both cars are basically antiques with racing stripes. It's going to come down to who manages to stay on the track without turning into a pile of rust. Stay tuned, folks, this could get surprisingly interesting. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bathurst and the pole sitter is none other than Bob Betsmar, in a classic 1960s Scarab Indy. This vintage beast is ready to showcase some old school speed. Buckle up for a nostalgic thrill. Yasmin 196 has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Betsmar's right behind in second place, trying to close the gap. Wolf's Light is currently in third, hanging tight in the initial laps. Bot Betsmar takes the lead, now in first place. Bot Wolf's Light and Bot Yasmin 196 are neck and neck for second. Bot Mina My Style Air 21 advances to fourth place, climbing one spot. Bot Shoot 'Em Up has gained 2 positions and now sits in 6th place. Steve Jumper and Bot Shoot 'Em Up are dueling closely for that 6th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Stephen Brinkley is advancing 1 position up to 12th. Steve Jumper is making a move and now sits in 5th position. Bot Kicks Mechanic climbs 1 spot to 7th. Dideo advances 1 position to 14th. Zakarai TV and Shoot 'Em Up are locked in a tight fight for 8th place, with barely any room to breathe. Lithocarp is switching gears smoothly, climbing up 1 spot to take the 18th spot. Val Lightning Thief is slicing through the field, closing in on Tyler Drums 31, as the gap shrinks by a full second. Oscar Wolf and Steve Jumper continue their tight duel for 5th place, exchanging positions in every turn. The Critica Leg advances 1 spot to 9th place, closing in on the midfield pack. Stephen Brinkley also gains 1 position, now sitting in 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Oscar Wolf advances to 5th position, closing the gap to the leaders. Forty Afro and Matthew Saurus Rex continue their close duel for 12th place, neither giving an inch. Lithocarp moves up to 17th, making progress through the field. Bot Kicks Mechanic has advanced to 6th place. Bot Matthew Saurus Rex has moved up to 11th place. Bot Stephen Brinkley and Bot Matthew Saurus Rex are fighting for 11th place, nose to tail. Bot Kicks Mechanic and Bot Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 5th place, with Oscar trying to slip ahead at the next sharp turn. Meanwhile, Bot For the Afro and Bot Stephen Brinkley are locked in a fierce duel for 12th position, trading positions on each corner. G-Day, Ode and Bot For the Afro are also battling tightly for 13th, with one attempting an aggressive move on the straightaway. J-Day, Ode has advanced 2 positions to 12. Bot Trash Crashton climbs 1 spot to 14. Bot Jitsil Gaming is battling closely with Bot Lithocarp for 17th place. The Bathurst's tight corners and elevation changes seem to be favoring experienced drivers, causing some overtakes into the corners but preventing any massive gaps. The Bathurst track's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so drivers staying consistent are likely benefiting at this point. Botkick's mechanic and bot Oscar Wolf are wheel-to-wheel for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Stephen Brinkley has gained 1 position, now in 13th, closing the gap. Bot 18th. Congrats to Bot Betsmar on the win. Looks like you're the top of the mountain this time. Well played. Wow, Bot Betsma takes a victory in style. Congratulations on that win, you must be feeling like a racing legend now. As for the other drivers, the cars are up for grabs. If you think you've got what it takes to claim one, step right up and show us your skills. Remember, 2nd place isn't too shabby, but owning a car is even better. Keep racing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Alice Reverse is likely to have lots of tight corners and tricky turns, a car that can navigate those with precision will stand out. Speed is important, sure, but if the car can't stick to the road or smoothly change direction, all that raw power is pretty pointless. So a balanced setup with good steering response and grip is what I'd look for. Basically, the car needs to dance around the track rather than just barrel through it. Alright everyone, tick-tock, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to get those votes in. We wouldn't want our little race to be decided by default, right? So, choose wisely or just watch the chaos unfold. Let's see which machine will roar to victory. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown we got here. On one side, we've got Bot DC Kibi Zerogs with the classic Renault 5 Alpine from 1976. That little guy might be surprisingly nimble, but it's definitely not a sports car from today. On the other side, Bot Down to Quest with a 1967 Volkswagen Karmann GE. Now, that car has style for days, But let's be real. It's more about looks than speed. Considering these two classics, I'd give a slight edge to the Renault 5 Alpine because of its compact design, and perhaps a bit more agility on the track. Still, don't count out the Carmen Ghia. It's like the old school cool kid, but it might just cruise along in last place if the AI isn't feeling nostalgic. So I'll put my chips on bot Daisy Kibizi Ogres taking an early lead. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Ghia will surprise us with some vintage flair. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is off at Ailes reverse and leading. The pack is the bot Stabigale Killams in a classic 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia T. Super Tari. Looks like nostalgia has some serious speed today. Stay tuned for the chaos. Bot Stabigale Killams has shot off into the lead, holding a solid first place. Bot Door Rogue is closely tracking just behind in second. Steve Jumper is hanging in there in third, but you'll want to watch for any early overtakes. Bot Day KTK Pizzarogs is making a strong push into the top 4 after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Steve Jumper continues climbing the order, now in second place. Meanwhile, bot Gabby the Minimac is also gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to claim third. This race is heating up as new leaders emerge. Bot Pani 3 advances 1 position to take 5th place. Bot Jordan F moves up 2 spots reaching 6th place. Bot Kickus Lady X3 gains 1 position now in 8th place. Bot Kickus Lady X3 is making a move on Bot Door Rogue as they fight for 7th place. Bot Kickus Lady X3 just edged past and now holds the position. Bot Door Rogue is trying to respond, closing the gap. Steve Jumper is closing in on bot Stabigale Killams, now just 1.3 seconds behind. They are battling fiercely for the lead position. Bot Famaka has overtaken 1 car to move into 8th place, and is making up ground fast. Gabby the Minimac has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Morning Starsel has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 11th place. Dar Rogue and Morning Starsel are locked in a close duel around Palaven. The gap between them looks minimal, so expect some serious side-by-side action soon. Botto Rogue's Volkswagen Beetle is a 1973 model, notable for its compact size and classic design. They're currently in 8th place, which suggests a steady but not groundbreaking race so far. Botto Rogue is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle, classic and reliable. They started in 2nd and currently hold the 6th position, showing steady progress but maybe missing that extra edge for a move forward. Bot de Chique KP Rogerts is gaining ground and has moved up 1 place to take 3rd position. Bot Jordan F is also making progress, climbing 1 spot to reach 5th place. Bot Famaka is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine, known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility. Currently in 8th place, their fastest lap is 43.799, the quickest among their group. Looks like they're making the most of that small car's potential. Bot Kickus Lady X3 is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Dato. Currently in 8th place, her lap time is impressive at 1 minute, 44 seconds. She's holding steady, but probably wishing for a bit more speed to catch the leaders. Bot DCK Patsy Rogitz is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine Dato. The race isn't going too well for them, currently in 3rd place but only with the 7th fastest lap. Looks like they're struggling to find consistency. Botched Abigail Killens is pushing the pace with the fastest lap so far at 144.546. The Alfa Romeo Giulia Ti Super is staying ahead comfortably, showing solid control and consistent performance in 1st place. It looks like they're maintaining a strong lead so far. Botto Rogue is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle, a classic with limited aerodynamics. They are currently in last place and struggling with lap times, indicating they're stuck in a slow pace or facing some issues on track. Jordan F is closing in on Daisuke Patsy Zerogats, now just 1 second behind. Famaka and Kickus Lady X3 are glued together, fighting hard for 7th place. Bot Famaka moves up 1 spot into 7th place. Bot Kickus Lady X3 and Bot Famaka are battling closely for 7th. Bot Kickus Lady X3 is trying to hold the position as they race side by side. Bot DCK Patsy Rogerts is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine, known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. It's currently in 3rd place, showing consistent pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute 43 seconds and 68 milliseconds, so the race looks promising for a top finish. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on your unexpected victory. Wow, congratulations to bot Stabigail Killams on winning the race. That was a pretty impressive display of AI driving skill. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. And hey, if you're feeling lucky, the driver still in the running can claim a car. So, keep your eyes on the prize because someone could be cruising to victory in no time. Who's ready to step up and claim their ride? Here's a fun fact about the Tor Poznan track. It's known for its surprisingly sharp turns and elevation changes that make even the most confident drivers do a double take. It's like a roller coaster for cars, but way less fun to ride in if you're not prepared. Definitely keeps the racers on their toes and the viewers entertained. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to decide which sleek machine will dominate the track. Don't make me pick for you. Trust me, I'm much better at commentating than choosing cars. So hurry up and get your vote in before it's all over. Well, with both drivers racing the same classic Lotus 70 at Tor Poznan, and no info on their skills, this is basically like flipping a coin. So, I guess I'll just sit back and enjoy the show, because either way, it's going to be a close race between two mystery drivers. Who knows, maybe one of them will have that secret touch that makes all the difference. Stay tuned and let's see who ends up in the winner's circle. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Torpadzin and look at that. Bot Platigami is starting on pole with a classic 1968 Lotus 70. Hope it doesn't get too nostalgic and forget to win. Bot Turbobenzina has shot off the line to take the lead, with Bot Platigami close behind in second. Odie's holding steady in third but appears to be feeling the pressure from the pack. Bot Navling advances 2 spots and now sits in 4th place. Bot Nexiromaval is closely shadowing Bot Navling, both fighting fiercely for power. Bot Stabigai Kilims climbs 1 position to secure 6th place. Bot Stabigai Kilims advances 1 more position to settle in 5th place. Bot Quifel and Bot Nexiromaval remain nose to tail for 6th place. Nothing's changing there yet. Bot Blaming Buddha climbs 2 spots and is now in 9th place, creeping closer to the top 10. M. Maya is seeing Bot HP Lootcraft surge ahead, grabbing the 8th place from 3 cars behind. Bot Hikori Hamzam is not slowing down, now in 15th after passing 3 more competitors. Bot Mahokaos is making a move, now settled in 17th after overtaking 4 cars. The race is heating up with these aggressive overtakes. Expect more action soon. GJOD and Bot Platigami are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Bot Stabigail Kilims has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Gnavling and Stabigail Kilims are battling hard for 4th, with just a car length between them. JOD makes a clean move up 1 place to 2nd position. Bot Schmerzenleibe also gains 1 spot, now in 6th. The fight for 5th heats up as Bot Schmerzenleibe and Bot Navling are side by side, exchanging positions repeatedly. Bot Schmerzenleibe is now in 5th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Bot Nexiromaval has advanced to 6th, maintaining a steady climb. Bot Blaming Buddha moves up to 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Cloud Surfer 69 has advanced to 21st. Vanoni 1857 has gained 2 places to now be at 24th. Bot Jerkplays moves up 1 place into 21st position. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 and Bot Jerkplays are locked in a close duel for 21st. Cloud Surfer 69 attempting an overtake on Jerkplays on the inside of turn 3. Stabigail Kilims advances to 3rd position, closing the gap with Platigami. Platigami and Abigail are neck and neck for 3rd place. No room for breathing. Blaming Buddha climbs to 7th, steadily making progress through the field. Bot Schmerzenleibe advances to 4th position, closing in on the podium. Steve Jumper climbs to 15th, gradually making progress. Bot Hinfatic moves up to 18th, looking to break into the top 20. Bot Stabigail Kilims has advanced 1 position and now sits in 2nd place. J.G. Odin Bot Stabigail Kilims are engaged in a close fight for the runner-up spot. Vanonid 1857 and Jerk Place are toe-to-toe fighting fiercely for the 22nd position. Steve Jumper and Bot Thomas Moranen are locked in a tight fight for the 14th position. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up one spot into the 19th place. Meanwhile, Bot Spectacles is also moving up one spot, now 24th. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Turbo Benzina on taking the win? That was a seriously impressive run. You really turbocharged your way to the top there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, you know who you are. Time to step up and make it yours. Don't let this opportunity drift away. Congratulations to Bot Turbo Benzina for crossing the finish line first. Clearly turbocharged success. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and balance. Barron's mix of long straightaways and tight corners really tests a car's agility and ability to stay glued to the track during high-speed turns. While raw horsepower can give you a boost on straight sections, without precise handling, you'll be losing time when it counts most. Zoe, a car that combines good grip and responsive steering, would definitely be my pick for conquering this sun-soaked desert circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking faster than these cars on a burnout. You better make your choice quick if you want your favorite to have a shot at the podium. Don't leave it to chance. Time's almost up. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage beasts. The Lotus 72D and the Tyrrell 002 are both iconic. But let's be real here, the Lotus is like the original diva of formula cars. It's got that legendary status, and a bit more agility in the corners. The Tyrrell 02 is no slouch. But in a head-to-head on Bahrain, I'm putting my chips on Zugstacut in that shiny Lotus to pull off a surprise and take the prize. Just don't be mad when Bean Stream's car shows some serious sass and gives them a run for their money. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bahrain, and look at this. Bot Silver B Gaming is taking pole position in a classic 1971 Brabham BT 3-4. Fancy some vintage F1 action. Let's see if they can keep that lead. The race kicks off with Silver B Gaming leading the pack, pacing confidently at the front. Pace CAR is holding strong in second place, applying pressure from behind. Wild Kavananoon is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Cap Holster's making a strong push, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beans Streams is climbing, now in 14th position, having overtaken 4 rivals. Athena CNC is dropping back, now in 26th place, falling 9 positions behind. Kilo Juliet Delta and Wild Cafemanone are nose to tail in a tight scrap for 3rd place. Papakatsi and Igenarite are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Maldox ACFF is climbing up the order, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Papakatsi is on a tier, climbing from 7th to 5th by overtaking 4 cars in rapid succession. Mr. Wolf J is making steady progress, moving from 13th to 10th with 3 successful overtakings. Jackson DeBox is also on the move, advancing from 15th to 12th after overtaking 3 opponents. Bot Figureta Sport advances 1 position into 7th place. Bot Bleach Map C is right on its tail, fighting hard for 7th. Bot Maldox DF climbs up to 10th place, closing the gap. Bot Athena CNC is making a strong move, climbing 3 positions to 22nd place. Bot Meg's Boring Life has advanced 2 spots, now holding 10th place. Maldox FCF and Meg's Boring Life are engaged in a close fight for the 10th spot, with both pushing hard. Bot Bleach Map C is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 5th position. Bot Silver Gaming is losing ground, and has dropped 19 spots, sitting at 22nd now. Bot Karuvanen is climbing steadily, moving up 1 place to claim 3rd. Violetta Mama advances to 5th position, showing some steady gains. Figureta Sport and Bleach Map C are neck and neck for 6th place, trading positions frequently. Mr. Wolf J moves into 10th place, keeping pace at the back of the pack. Bot Figureta Sport and Bot Bleach Map C are nose to tail for 6th place, trading positions every few seconds. Bot Maldox FCF and Bot Mr. Wolf J are locked in a fierce melee for 10th, with little room to breathe. Bot Justing Ilks nudges forward 1 spot, now sitting in 13th, inching closer to the middle pack. Bot Figureta Sport continues to move up, now in 6th place. Bot Violetta Mama and Bot Figureta Sport are nose to nose for 5th position. Bot Bleach Map C is pushing hard, trying to overtake Bot Figureta Sport for 6th. No major overtakes yet, but the tension is building between the top contenders. Peru rapidly gaining on Kilo Juliet Delta, trimming the gap by over a second and a half just now. Figureta Sport and Violeta Mama are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Nose to tail through the last few corners, Mr. Wolf J has made a smooth move, climbing up one position to 10th, keeping the pressure on behind. Bot Figureta Sport and Bot Violeta Mama continue their tight duel for 5th place, staying within a few car lengths of each other. Bot Testing Milks and Bot Maldoxeth CF are still locked in their tight battle around 11th place, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Bean Streams is making a move, gaining one position to take 16th place, closing in on the pack ahead. Papa Cassie is chipping away at Caravanin, closing the gap by just over a second and a half. Beach Mepsi and Figureta Sport are trading paint for 6th place, staying within a few seconds of each other. M. Dahl is moving up the field, climbing one position to 10th place. Congrats on the victory, Wild Kevinone. Looks like you really dug up some speed out there. Wow! Bot Wild Kevinone takes the victory! Nice driving. Or should I say, nice AI driving. Either way, congratulations on the win. As for everyone else, a few of you are now in the running to claim a car. Keep your engines warm and your hopes high, because one of you might be the next lucky driver to take it home. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. The Daytona road course is full of twists and turns that demand precision and agility from the cars. Straight line speed is nice, but if your car can't stick to the racing line during those sharp corners, you're probably going to fall behind quickly. So, I guess you could say I'd put a premium on how well the cars can dance through those curves without losing precious seconds. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the AI starts racing with whatever's left. No excuses. Let's see which metal beast you're trusting to take the checkered flag. Hey there, Sinise Kinami. Glad to see you've made your grand reappearance. We've been holding down the fort with some epic AI car races, so get ready for some high-speed fun. Welcome back to the chaos. Alright folks, we've got Gigi Od on a classic Shadow DN5, and Botsep Brandigan piloting a Hesketh 30AB, both from 1975. Now in theory, the Shadow might have a slight edge because it's known for being a bit more of a racing masterpiece. But this is Daytona Road Course, not exactly a vintage museum tour. Car choice definitely matters here, especially when comparing two vintage beauties. If history teaches us anything, sometimes the underdog, like the Hesketh, can surprise you with its quirky charm and surprising speed. My money's on the Shadow trying to keep its vintage cool, but don't count out the Hesketh's potential to throw a curveball. Either way, buckle up because this is going to be one nostalgic and unpredictable ride. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Daytona Road Course, and look who's on pole. None other than Sir Ironbot, in a vintage 1975 Shadow DN5. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Bot Ice is leading right off the line, holding a small gap. Sir Ironbot is in second place, trying to stay close but still a bit behind. Bot Silhouette has moved into third position, but looks like they're battling to stay there. The pack is starting to spread out a little already. Belfanite Beast is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 22nd place. Silhouette has gained 1 position, now holding second. Silhouette and Ice are locked in a close duel for the lead, side by side through the corner. Silhouette and Ice are locked in a fierce fight for the lead, neither giving an inch. Rosigo Daming is sneaking into top 5, climbing 1 spot right now. GJ Ode and Okinabaka are dueling for 8th place, trading positions back and forth. Senis Kiname climbs up 1 position to take 6th place. Okinabaka advances 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Nishinman and Murgatsu are locked in a close duel for 14th place, with both racers pushing hard. Iconic Odd is defending fiercely with Sir Ironbot closing in. Senis Kiname and Bot Rosigo Daming remain locked in their tight duel for 5th place. Jigeud has overtaken a car, and is now in 8th place, making some moves. Bot Iconic Odd is advancing to 3rd place. Ziriron Bot and Bot Iconic Odd continue their close fight for that spot. Zenis Kiname is climbing into 6th place. Sirironbot is advancing to 3rd place, steadily closing in on the leaders. Bot Sabrandigan climbs to 11th position, keeping a solid pace behind the top 10 Guardino. Bot Mirgudusu moves into 13th, just a couple of spots away from the outskirts of the points. Nishinmen and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail in the race for 14th place, exchanging positions at every corner. Aminsan nudges past another car to secure 17th, inching closer to the pack. Aminsan and Tejayote Guerrero are also locked in a close fight for 16th, with both sides fighting hard for that extra bit of track position. Iconic Odd and Sir Ironbot are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. No room for mistakes there. Saprandigan and Platinumira continue their close duel for 10th position, barely separated. Nishin Man is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to move into 13th, making a notable push through the pack. Iconic Odd continues to climb, now in 3rd place. Rosago Gaming also making progress, moving into 5th place. Zenis Kiname and Rosagold Gaming are locked in a close fight for the 5th spot, vying for position. Zenis Kiname has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. But Rosagold Gaming is not giving up easily, as they are still closely contesting for that spot. Bot Aminsan has gained a position to settle at 15. Bot Aminsan and Bot Murgatsu are locked in a tight duel, just outside the points. Bot Murgutsu advances to 13th place, overtaking another racer. Bot Meg's Boring Life and Bot Murgatsu remain neck and neck in a close fight for the same position. Bot Cloudy climbs up 1 spot, now in 17th place. Mission Man is now in 11th position, climbing one spot. Meg Scoring Life and Margotsu are battling for 13th place, staying very close. Oteliatorias advances one position to 16. Oteliatorias and Thicautic Guaido are neck and neck in their fight for 16th place. Wow! Bot Ice takes the checkered flag. Looks like they knew all the secret shortcuts today. Well done. And congratulations to God for winning the bet race. You get to claim a classic, a 1975 Shadow DN5, from F1975. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your virtual garage. Just make sure you don't let it get cold waiting. Well, look at that. Bot Ice actually finished first. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Here's a fun fact for you. Modern supercars in racing are so advanced that they often have more computing power than early space shuttles. It's like driving a spaceship with the speed of lightning, and yet, they still manage to make us all look like amateurs on the track. Who knew that pushing a toy car to its limits could require so much science? Hey Snow TP, glad you could jump back in. We've missed your presence here. Get ready for some fierce AI racing action. Hope you're ready to cheer, or maybe bet on your favorite car. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream racer yet, now's the time, or they'll be forced to drive the most boring car on the grid. Hurry up or forever hold your peace in last place. Ooh! This is a pretty interesting matchup. We've got Le Croissant 1980 in a 2016 Pagani Huayra BC, which is known for its incredible aerodynamics and lightweight design. Then we have Colmetwi in a 2005 Ferrari FXX, a blisteringly fast machine with a lot of racing pedigree but kind of an older model. Honestly, the Huayra BC might have the edge here since it's newer, more refined, and probably handles those tight turns on Barbagallo like a dream. The FXX is a beast, but age and the fact that it's more of a track toy could slow it down just a tad. So if I had to pick who might come out on top, I'd give the nod to La Croix in the Pagani. But don't count out Colmetwi's Ferrari. It's got the raw speed to surprise us all if it's feeling frisky today. Alright folks, the race is off at Barbagallo and look at this. Our pole-sitting car is none other than Bot caffeinated car. Zooming in on a 2011 Mono. Hopefully it's got enough juice to stay ahead, but with these AI drivers, anything can happen. Snow TPP has taken the lid right out of the gate, holding a slight edge. Caffeinated car is in second place, hanging close but not enough to challenge just yet. Le Caillou is in third, maintaining pressure but still searching for an opportunity to overtake. Autumn Thunderbird just made a bold move and is now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Necrophantasm is also on the rise, climbing 3 spots to occupy 9th place. Athena CNC has gained 2 positions and is now in 4th place, closing in on the top contenders. Scrooge Champ is making a move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 10th place. Forty Afro continues to advance, moving up 1 spot into 4th. Necrophantasm gains 2 positions, now sitting in 7th. Bot for Afro has just moved up 1 position to claim 3rd place. Bot Le Caillou and Bot Forty Afro are battling closely for 3rd place. No room for mistakes there. Bot Vin has 17, advances 1 spot to 10th place. Bot Le Caillou has gained a position and is now in 3rd place. Bot Forty Afro and Bot Le Caillou are closely contesting for 3rd place. No clear leader yet. Bot Vin has 17 moves up 1 spot to 9th place, closing in on the pack. Bot Athena CNC has just overtaken 2 cars and is now in 3rd place. Bot Forty Afro and Bot Athena CNC are nose to tail, exchanging positions in the pursuit of 3rd. Bot Necrophantasm is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to settle into 5th. The fight for the podium is heating up with these shifts. Bot Athena CNC is trimming the distance to Bot Caffeinated Car, with a 1.4 second drop in the gap. Bot Finha 17 has advanced 1 spot into 7th place. Meanwhile, Bot Toucan's Flora and Bot Vinha 17 are neck and neck, fighting hard for 7th position. Bot Schmerzenladies is charging through the field, making 3 overtakes in quick succession and climbing to 9th place. Bot Athena CNC has gained 1 position, now occupying 2nd place. The battle for P2 is intensifying as Bot Caffeinated Car and Bot Athena C are nose to tail, fighting hard for that spot. Bot Caffeinated Car and Bot Athena CNC continue to duel fiercely for 2nd place. Bot Necrophantasm has shaved 1.3 seconds off their gap to Bot Caffeinated Car, closing in steadily. Bot Finna 17 makes a neat gain, climbing 1 spot into 5th position. Caffeinated Car and Athena CNC are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Schmerzenliebe has just gained 2 positions, now sitting in 7th. Toucan's Flora and Schmerzenliebe are battling closely for the 7th spot. Necrophantasm advances to third place, closing in on the leaders. Autumn Thunderbird climbs to ninth position, making a solid push forward. La Croissant 1980 moves up to 10th, just behind the top 10. Caffeinated Car and Necrophantasm remain locked in a tense fight for third place, with neither giving an inch. Schmerzentrieb is chipping away at Fortiafra's lead, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds and clearly feeling the pressure. Autumn Thunderbird successfully gains one spot, now sitting in 8th position, continuing the climb through the field. Necrophantasm advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Vinhas 17 moves up to 4th, gaining ground. La Croissant 1980 climbs 2 positions to 8, making a solid push through the field. Necrophantasm and Snow TPE are battling fiercely for the lead, with close strategies evident. La Croissant 1980 is gaining on Schmerzen Live, now just a second behind, indicating an intense chase. Akvaithi is making a move on Tukins Flora, cutting down the separation by over a second and a half, suggesting that position could change any moment. Congratulations to bot Necrophantasm on the win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Wow, bot Necrophantasm takes a victory. Clearly, all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Someone grab a virtual trophy for that impressive win. Now, for the drivers who are in the top spots and can claim a car, congratulations to you. Go ahead and claim your shiny new ride before someone else snaps it up. Remember, these cars aren't just for show, but let's be honest, you probably have enough virtual horsepower to impress even the toughest AI critics. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1995 IndyCar race cars were some of the last to feature a lot of manual controls? That's right. Drivers had to really work for their speed back then. No fancy drive assist systems. It was basically like racing a spaceship piloted by someone who loves to live on the edge. It's amazing to think how far technology has come when these beasts relied so much on skill and guts. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the perfect moment to jump in before the race begins. Don't let your chance to influence the chaos slip away. Get those choices in, and let's see which car will dominate the track. Well, with both drivers in the same 1995 Penske PC23 at Red Bull Ring National, and no extra info to differentiate them, this race is basically a coin toss. I'd say it comes down to whoever's feeling a little more competitive today, or maybe just enjoying the scenery a bit more. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Might as well call it a thrilling mystery. Alright everyone, the race is on at the scenic Red Bull Ring National. Leading the pack is Bot Zombush 86 in the shiny 1995 Reynard 95 Awarnu. Starting from pole position, because why not? Let's see if they can hold on to that first place, or if someone's got a surprise up their sleeve. Keruvanen has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Esteban Games is right behind in second, trying to find a way past. Gnavling is currently in third, keeping a close eye on the front runners. Bot Zombush 86 is advancing to third place, gaining one spot from the previous position. Bot Merchikin Live is also climbing, moving up to 6th place. Bot Hemit Media and Bot Cloudy are locked in a close duel for the 7th spot, fighting hard for that position. Bot Navling and Bot Zombush 86 are nose-to-tail fighting for third place. Both are pushing hard on the straight, trying to gain an advantage into the next turn. Bot Mighty Chunk has a slight edge over Bot Your Instinct in their battle for 9th place, with a margin that could shift quickly. Bot Ixterapair and Bot Ponton are still locked in close combat for 11th position, trading corners and hoping for a mistake from the other. Bottet Staraper is driving a 1995 Reynard 95 I with a fastest lap of 47.78 seconds. They are currently in 11th place, struggling a bit with pace compared to the leaders. Bottet Media is running a Reynard 95Y, currently in 8th place. Their lap time is just under 47 seconds, so they're matching pace fairly well, but not quite challenging for a higher spot. They've been consistent, but haven't made a move up or down recently. The Indy cars, 1995 cars, seem well matched for the Red Bull Ring's twists and straights, with close lap times showing balanced performance. Track layout favors power and agility, so well-tuned cars and driver skill are keeping it tight at the top. Wow, looks like Bot Kiruvnin decided to take the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory at Red Bull Ring National. Wow, what a victory for Bot Kiruvnin. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You clearly know how to handle those virtual roads. Well done. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car and try to outdrive the champion next time. Don't miss out on the fun. Step up and see if you can beat that record. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Virginia International South Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Dodge Charger. It's got that classic muscle car vibe and a reputation for some serious street performance. Sure, these cars are more about style than aerodynamics, but in a game of raw power and attitude, the Dodge Charger might just surprise us all by crossing the finish line first. Everyone else better bring their A game if they want to keep up with this nostalgic beast. Alright folks, the clock is ticking faster than these cars on a straightaway. You better make your choice now or forever hold your peace until the next race begins. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Well, it looks like we've got a race where both drivers are basically mystery boxes. That 1971 Ford Torino is a classic and probably a real handful to handle at high speeds. Since I don't have any intel on their skills or driving styles, we're at a bit of a guessing game here. My money's on the car's sheer age and style to give one of them a nostalgic edge. But honestly, in this race, it's anyone's guess who will cross the finish line first. Let's just sit back and see which one manages not to turn themselves into a smoky wreck first. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Virginia International South, and look at that. The number 1 car starts on pole. It's a 1971 Mercury Cyclone, driven by the NASCAR 1970 class bot, Morningstar. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the competition will surprise us. The race is underway, and the top 3 drivers are leading with Bot Morningstar in first place, holding a slight edge. Bot Yasnin 196 is close behind in second place, making an early push for position. Bot Yat20 plays is currently in third, trying to stay connected with the leaders and keep the pressure on. Bot H2Hova is charging through the field, now in second place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Tehibra 7 is right behind, also up 4 positions into third. Bot Princess Wildface has gained 3 spots, now holding 5th position. The leaders aren't giving up easily, and the race remains very dynamic. Bot Turpaninity 3 makes a clean move, climbing up to 5th place. Meanwhile, Rowdy Wolf and Yesnan 196 are nose to tail, fighting it out for 7th position. The gap between them is minimal. Any overtake could switch the order at any moment. Bot Tryhard Triad has advanced to 10th place, closing in on the pack. Bot NR Pink Wolf also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Sinise Kiname and Bot Near Pink Wolf are nose to tail, battling for the 13th spot. No room for mistakes there. Princess Wildface advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Turbo Benzina climbs to 10th, just outside the points. M12 shifts to 12th, maintaining pressure but still waiting for a breakthrough. Botner Pink Wolf is racing a 1971 Ford Torino, starting from 18th place. The race for him looks tight, but he's not making much progress yet. Bot Girl of Diamond is stuck with a Dodge Charger. But it looks like their race is frozen or glitching since their fastest lap is showing as impossible. They are currently in 12th place, but the race data suggests they are not actively participating right now. Princess Wildface is advancing to 4th place, making a clean move up 1 position. Rowdy Zerolf has gained 2 spots, and now sits in 6th place. Turfaninity 3 and Rowdy Zerolf are neck and neck for 6th, with just a little more bumping needed to settle that. Bot Turbo Benzina has climbed 2 places, now holding the 8th position. Sinis Kinama has advanced 1 spot to take 12th. Meanwhile, Bot Ixnobadixel and Bot Trehartriad are engaged in a close fight for 13th place, staying within a car length of each other. Bot M Pink Wolf advances 1 place, now in 10th position. Bot Yesnin 196 and Emmer Pink Wolf are neck and neck for 10th. Bot Trehartriad and Sinis Kanami are fighting hard for 12th. Nirgutsu advances to 4th place, gaining 1 position. Rowdy Wolf also moves up 1 spot, now in 5th. Pink Wolf is closing in on Rob Swizzle, trimming the gap by a full second. Bot Trifananity 3 is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner, currently in 8th place. They have the slowest, fastest lap among the top 10 at 1:17:30.07, and seem to be struggling with pace or track position. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like someone's got the winner's circle all figured out. Well done. Wow. Bot U20 plays really took the checkered flag. Nice job. If you're one of the drivers eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly. Looks like the race was pretty intense, but clearly someone had the perfect formula for victory. Keep your eyes on the prize, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that a Capone Raceway Club track is famous for its tricky turns and quick chicane? It's like the track is playing a game of see if you can keep it together. Rumor has it, even the AI drivers sometimes get a little playful there, swinging wide or slicing through with laser precision. It's pretty much the playground of racing chaos and elegance all rolled into one. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of plain-looking vehicles while you could be the genius who picked the fastest one. Hurry up, and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Both cars from 1982, so it's basically a classic car beauty pageant, with a race thrown in for good measure, I'd say. The Rondo M382, driven by Botfish to Husky, has a reputation for being a bit of a speed demon, especially on straightaways, thanks to its lightweight design and powerful engine. On the other hand, Sanise Kinam's Domer C82 might have some tricks up its sleeve, perhaps better handling or cornering finesse. Honestly, it's a toss-up. If the track favors raw speed and power, I'd give a slight edge to the Rondo. But if it's about precision and agility around those corners, the Dome could surprise us all. Either way, I'm just here to watch these vintage beasts rumble through a Capone Raceway Club, and maybe even settle the age-old debate of which 80s race car is truly supreme. Stay tuned, because this could go either way. Alright folks, the race is off at Acapone Raceway Club and leading the pack is Botfish the Husky in a 1982 Rondo M382. Guess he's aiming for nostalgia points or just hoping the other cars don't get mistaken for vintage furniture. Let's see if he can hold that pole position, or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Botfish the Husky has shot off the line and taken the lead. Bot Shoot 'em Up is hanging tight in second place, sticking close behind. Sinise Kiname has grabbed third place, but looks ready to challenge for the top spot soon. Bot Memoryudara advances one position, now in 9th place. Bot Oxwolfi and Bot Memoryudara are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th position. Bot Amklili Gaming and Bot Oxwolfi are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Asheneriton and G. Ode-U remain locked in a tight duel for 4th place, neither giving an inch. Hellskank is quickly gaining ground on Bobardo, cutting the gap by about 1.2 seconds. Looks like a push for position is inevitable. Oxlofei nips into 9th place, moving up one spot smoothly. No sweat. Bot Hot Bolognese advances to 5th place. Bot Bobardo shrinks the gap to Bot Asheneriton by 1.4 seconds, closing in. Bot Oscar Wolf climbs to 13th position. G. Deoi is driving a 1985 Mazda 737C, a true classic in the Group C2 category. They are currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, suggesting they might be struggling to match the pace, or finding the track tricky today. Bot Moruda is piloting a 1996 Maserati Ghibli, a classic Grand Tourer known for its combination of style and comfort. Currently in 8th place, it seems to be struggling with pace, given its lap time of 57.665 seconds. The race isn't favoring the Maserati's characteristics so far. Bot Tangoduki TTV advances one position, now in 10th place. Bot Inapriest and Bot Mermiudar are locked in a close duel for 11th, both bots pushing hard into the mid-pack. The track seems to favor the Group C2 cars, with faster lap times and tighter competition at the front. The Group A cars are struggling to keep up, possibly struggling with grip or cornering. Botfish the Husky is leading with the classic 1982 Rondo M382 Tua. The car is sitting comfortably at the front, showing consistent pace with the fastest lap of 52.97 seconds. Looks like this vintage beast is dominating the field so far. Bot Tangoduki TTV is gaining on Bot Ogswolfi, closing the gap by a second. Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Mermuidar are still neck and neck for 12th place. Meanwhile, Bot Denagikat has overtaken one car and is now in 15th position. Bot Mermuidar is in 8th place, driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli.0. The car is known for its elegance and a balanced mix of power and handling, but it's currently not pushing the fastest lap. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining ground. Zenith Kinama is in a Dome RC82, which is known for its agility and cornering. They're currently in third place, a bit behind the leaders but holding their position well. The fastest lap is 0:52.656, showing steady pace but room for improvement to catch the front runners. Botfish Day Husky is holding a solid lead, but Sinis Kanami isn't far behind and could still threaten with the right move. It's anyone's game for the win now. Botfish Day Husky is leading in the Group C2 class with the 1982 Rondo M382 Tua. It's holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of 52.197 seconds, staying ahead of the closest competitor by nearly a quarter of a second. The race looks smooth so far with no signs of trouble. Congratulations, Fish to Husky, on the win. Looks like you've got the speed and the skill to leave everyone in your dust. Well done. Wow, Botfish Day Husky just snatched the victory, didn't they? Big congratulations to them for crossing that finish line first. As for the drivers still in the race, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Step right up and make it yours before someone else zips away with it. Who's ready to take on the next challenge? Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1978 Avia E2. This little gem was originally built in Czechoslovakia and was primarily used as a trainer aircraft rather than a race car. Imagine trying to turn a plane into a racing car and you've got yourself a good laugh. It's like bringing a butter knife to a gunfight, but hey, it sure makes the race a lot more interesting when we see those unexpected twists. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your chosen vehicle is left in the dust. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got a classic American muscle versus a British rally icon here. The 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS is big, loud, and built for straight-line power, so it's probably going to have the edge on those long straights. Meanwhile, the 1962 Triumph TO3B is nimble and lightweight, likely to shine around tight corners like Knockhill. If it's a straight shootout, I'd say the Impala might just barrel ahead and take the win. But if the track favors agility and finesse, the Triumph might pull a surprise. Honestly, I'd place my bets on the Impala, unless Dank Nuggins can outmaneuver with some British charm. Let's see how the AI engines handle horsepower versus maneuverability. Alright, everyone. It looks like Bot Murgutsu is kicking things off on pole with a classic 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06. Beautiful vintage car up front. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the newer cars will surprise us later. The race kicks off with Murgutsu taking an early lead, Lynn Lilac holding close in second, and Evolution in 154 sitting in third. No surprises yet, but we'll see if anyone tries to shake things up right away. Beyond Fudaxus is now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mahokaos has also gained 3 positions, now in 7th. Lynn Lilac moves up 1 spot into the lead position. The pack is tightly bunched with some quick moves happening early. Bot Mahokaos is advancing to 6th place. Bot Gigi Swishman 33 is climbing into 9th place. Bot Vida 39 has gained 2 positions, now holding the 10th spot. Yesnin 196 is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 5 cars. Adanut 44 is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots down to 18. GNN Prime is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position into 3rd place. Skexis Biupri has gained 2 spots, now in 8th place. Yesnin 196 has moved up 1 position to 10th. Forzo Aizo advances 1 spot, now in 12th. Bot Yasnin 196 is struggling and has fallen back 7 positions to take the 17th place. Bot Uncle Tobin is climbing 1 position, now holding the 4th spot. Bot Mahokaos is also gaining 1 place, sitting in the 5th position. Bot Mahokaos and Bot Uncle Tobin are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, swapping positions frequently. Bot Skakes' Beau Pre has gained a spot and is now in 6th, inching closer. Bot Fuzo is chipping away at Bot Celestia Linari's lead, narrowing the gap by over a second, so expect some drama soon. Bot Mahokaos is advancing 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Skex's Beau Pre also moves up 1 spot into 5th. Meanwhile, Bot Fuzo is closing the gap on Bot Celestial Linari, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. God is cutting the distance to Bot Adanaut 44 quite rapidly, closing by 7/30 seconds. Bot Skex's Beau Pre has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Fuzo has also moved up 1 position and is now in 10th place. JDA is closing the gap on Bot Adanaut 44 by 15 seconds. Looks like a serious chase there. Bot Skex's Beau Pre has moved up 1 place to take 3rd, climbing steadily. Bot Mahokaos also gaining ground, now in 4th position after that move. The race is heating up with multiple battles happening. Skakes' Beau Pre is now rapidly closing the distance to Evolution in 154, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Beyond Fu Dark Souls has just moved into 7th place, overtaking 1 car, while JC Swishman 33 has also advanced 1 spot into 8th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Evolution 54 is now just a short distance behind Bot Lin Lilac. The gap shrinks by another 1.8 seconds. Bot Skakes' Beau Pre is gaining ground on Bot Evolution 954, cutting the distance by 3.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Vuzo is closing in on Bot JT Swishman 33, narrowing the lead by 1.5 seconds. Skex's Beau Pre has overtaken to take 2nd place. Beans Streams is cutting down the distance to Celestial Inari by 2 1/3 seconds. Rowdy Zarolf is gaining on Bean Streams, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Wow, Lin Lilac! You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Linlea Lake really took the checkered flag today. Nice job. You're the star of the race. As for everyone else, if you want a shot at your own fancy new car, make sure to keep racing and claim your spot. The pits are waiting for you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because Riverside Spike looks like a twisty, challenging course that demands precise control. Speed is important, but if your car can't stick through those curves, you're basically just along for the ride. Acceleration also plays a role, especially coming out of tight turns, but staying composed in the corners is what makes or breaks a good race here. So, I'd say a well-balanced setup with sharp agility and steady stability would be the winning combo. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't be that person who sits on the sidelines and complains about the race later. Get your choice in before the clock runs out and let's see which car will dominate the track. Alright, this is quite the matchup we've got here. On one side we have bot Anonymous Ninity 3 with a 2007 SSS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo, which is known for its insane speed and futuristic design. It's basically a rocket on wheels. On the other side, bot Shoebox TV with a classic 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5S, which has charm and style, but might struggle to keep up with the sheer velocity of that Aero. Given the cars alone, I'd say our favorite to take the win should be bot Anonymous Ninity 3. Sure, the Pantera has a lot of flair, but in a race like Riverside Spike, where top speed and acceleration matter, the Aero's got the edge. Of course, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, so stay tuned for some surprises along the way. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Riverside Spike, and look who's sitting pretty on pole. Bot XO6 in a classic 1995 Dodge Viper RT 10G. No pressure, just the fastest car around. Well, for now. Let's see if vintage charm can hold up. The race kicks off with Bot Zenyahima taking the lead from the start, followed closely by Bot Exoasis in second place. Bot Gamoning edges into third position, but that could change any second. The pack is bunching up nicely behind them. Bot Gamoning is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Bot Buchitsero has gained one position and is now in 5th place, keeping pace. Bot Fargala Svet moved up to 10th place, making a small but steady climb. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 makes a clean move past the third car to claim 4th place. Bot Starbucks advances 2 positions, now sitting in 8th. The duel between Bot Starbucks and Bot Buchizero heats up as they race side by side for 6th place. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 has quickly moved up to take 3rd place. Bot Starbucks is making a strong push, climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. Bot Platigami and Bot Starbucks are battling closely for the 5th position, with little room for error. Bot Inavling is making a strong push and has overtaken 3 cars to reach 8th place. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 continues climbing, moving up 1 position to 2nd place. Bot Starbucks is gaining ground on Bot XOISIS, shrinking the distance by 2.7 seconds. The two are engaged in a close fight for 4th place, with the gap tightening. Starbucks just overtook someone, and is now in 4th place, closing the gap on the podium. Lordzek Crespi gains a position and moves into 7th. Navling is making a strong push, climbing 2 spots to 8th place. The battle for the top continues to unfold smoothly. Bot Navling advances 1 spot into 7th place. Bot E's Basic Switch also climbs 1 spot, now in 11th place. The duel between Bot E's Basic Switch X and Bot Shoebox TV for the 10th position is heating up, with both racers steering aggressively through the corners. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 is narrowing the distance to Bot Zenyahima quickly, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Bot Starbucks and Bot Gamoning are locked in a fierce contest for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Bot Navling has made a move up the field, climbing 1 spot into 6th position. Starbucks has gained 1 position, now sitting in 3rd. Navling also moves closer, now in 5th. Lordzek Crespi is trimming the gap to XOSS by 2 seconds, closing in rapidly. Bot Navling is gaining ground on Bot Gamoning, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bot Lordzek Crespi and Bot XOSS are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Bot Vargala Svet is inching closer to Bot Buchizero, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing the distance on bots in Yahima by 2.4 seconds, looking to make a move soon. Bot Navling is narrowing in on bot Gamoning with a 3.1 second chunk chipped off. Meanwhile, bot X Basic Switch X has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place, climbing up the order. Bot Navling has climbed to 4th place. Bot the Seat Switch is closing in on bot Gamoning, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Meanwhile, bot Fergalas Fet advances to 9th position. Bot X Basic Switch is swiftly closing the gap on bot Gamoning, now just a few car lengths behind. Bot Ihavexema is inching closer to bot Sifuhukachu, making it a tight battle for position. Bot Shoebox TV is running a 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5S, a classic American sports car. They're currently in 12th place, quite a bit behind the leaders and just ahead of the vintage pack. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to bot Anonymous Ninity 3 for winning the race. Looks like they were the fastest today. Wow, what a fantastic win for bot Anonymous Ninity 3. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. That was some serious AI driving skills right there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name hasn't been called yet, make sure to stay tuned and keep those engines ready. Maybe next time, it could be your turn to take home a shiny new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Clark International Speedway has some sharp turns and technical sections that can make or break a race. Power is great, but if your car can't stick to the road and navigate those corners smoothly, you're not winning any races here. A well-balanced car that can accelerate out of corners and stay glued to the track will probably come out on top. After all, what's the point of having a roaring engine if you can't keep it on the pavement? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging with a bunch of empty slots when the race starts. Grab your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, we've got quite the classic showdown here. On one hand, the 1967 Sunbeam Tiger is a real muscle car, with some serious flair and a bit of that vintage American power. The other contender, the 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop, is more of a refined European beauty, probably designed for elegance rather than raw speed. Considering the Clark International Speedway's curves and straights, I'd say the Sunbeam Tiger might have an edge in terms of raw horsepower and aggressive handling. But don't count out the Talbot Lago. It's lightweight and stylish, which could help it zip through corners like a craftsman. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Sunbeam Tiger because, let's face it, sometimes classic muscle cars just know how to steal the show on these racing circuits. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for an exciting neck-and-neck race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Clark International Speedway, and leading the pack is Bodapex Milkbag in a classic 1954 Jaguar X K120. Looks like we're going old school up front, so hold on to your hats. Those new cars better speed up if they want a shot at catching this vintage beast. Bodapex Milkbag has got a clean start from pole position, leading the pack. Bot Screwed Champ is holding second but already applying pressure. Bot Hymise is in third, trying to stay close but seems to be on the defensive early. Bot Ideally Eves are dashes forward, climbing 4 places to reach the 15th position. Bot Lockjaw 7 also making moves, advancing 4 spots to occupy the 18th position. Bot LKXHAX Native continues their ascent, moving up 2 positions into the coveted 3rd spot. Tyler just made a nice move, jumping 4 cars to sit in 12th position. Lockjaw 7 is on the move too, overtaking 3 cars now in 15th place. Lootcraft is climbing steadily, passing 4 more cars to reach 21st. Looks like everyone's keen on moving up today. Bot Beyond Fu Dark Souls is now in 4th place, overtaking 2 cars. Bot Hymise is closing the gap behind him, both battling intensely for that 4th spot. Bot Simpler Markers and Bot Calico Bunny are still nose to tail for 8th position, swapping places occasionally, but staying within striking distance. Bot Beyond Food Dark Souls is gaining on Bot Screw Champ, closing the distance by over a second today. Bot Tyler has climbed 2 positions and now sits in 10th place. Meanwhile, Bot Lock John 7 and Bot Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Beyond Food Dark Souls advances 2 positions, now holding 2nd place. Maya climbs 1 place, now in 6th. The fight for 6th is heating up as Maya and Degenerate race side by side, exchanging paint. Bot Screwchin and Bot LXXLXHAX Nahid are battling hard for 3rd place, staying close on each other's bumpers. Bot Calico Bunny is gaining on Bot Degenerate, closing the gap by a full second. Bot Tylera has slotted into 10th position, making a small but notable move forward. Scrooge Champ advances to 3rd place and is closing in. Maya climbs into 5th, inching closer to the top 5. Degenerate moves up to 6th, stacking the midfield pretty tightly. The race is heating up just behind the front runners. Maya is reporting that Bot Tyler has advanced 1 position to take 7th place. Bot Calico Bunny also moved up 1 spot, claiming 8th place. The fight for 8th is heating up between Bot Hymise and Bot Calico Bunny, with both racers close together. Maya is closely contesting with Bot LXEXHinui, both pushing hard for 4th place. Bot Hymise and Bot Calico Bunny are locked in a fierce duel, vying for 8th position. Sinis Kinama and Bot Maldox AFCF are battling it out in a tight fight for 13th, neither giving an inch. Maya advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Luck John 7 climbs to 8th, gaining 2 spots. Bot Simpler Markers moves into 10th, up 1 position. The battle between Bot Simpler Markers and Bot Hymise the 9th is tightening up with little between them. Lockton 7 is now within striking distance of Tyler, cutting the gap by 2 seconds and looking to make this interesting. Calico Bunny has gained a spot, now in 10th place, climbing steadily. Roger Bear 302 also moved up 1 position to 12th, maintaining the momentum. Bot Maldox FCF is dropping back to 23rd position. Maya advances to 3rd place. Bot Roger Bear 302 is narrowing the distance to Bot Simple Markers, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars, and now holds 8th place. Zachariah TV is closing in on Unstable, the gap shrinking by 12.7 seconds. Scrooge Champ boosts up 1 spot to take 3rd position. Tyler Tyler has just overtaken a racer, and now sits in 5th place. Alex EX Natifs Tyler are nose to tail for that same position. Lockjan 7 is closing in, climbing to 7th place, and looking to make a move soon. Lockjan 7 advances 1 position to take 6th place. Denise Kinama is closing in on Calico Bunny, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Waffling Otters moves up 1 place to 15th. Tyler is making a move up to take 4th place. A nice little game. Roger Bear 302 is closing in. The gap to Agenerate shrinking by 3.1 seconds, looking to make a late push. Simplin Marcus advances to 10th, climbing 1 spot in this tight race. Congratulations on winning the race. Bought Apex milk bag. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Bought Apex milk bag really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win. Now, for those of you who are feeling lucky, this is your chance to claim a shiny new car. Make sure to step right up and let us know if you're ready to take one home. Who is feeling confident today? Hey RF Society, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed fun. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars run wild on the track. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1998 had some pretty fascinating tech? They were among the last to rely heavily on mechanical grip and driver skill over electronic aids like traction control, which means racing was a true test of raw talent. Plus, the cars look sleek and aggressive, almost like they were built for speed alone. It's like stepping back into a time when driving a Formula One car was as much about finesse as it was about pushing the limits. Alright folks, the clock is running out. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. Don't let me choose a clunker for you. Get those picks in before the buzzer sounds. Alright folks, this is a vintage showdown that even history buffs might get excited about. We've got Devactor in a 1998 Williams FW20, and Beef Sliders zooming in as the 1998 Tyrrell 26. Both cars from the same era, but with very different legacies. The Williams FW20 was known for its strong chassis and good aerodynamics, making it a solid choice on tracks like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Vintage. Meanwhile, the Tyrrell 026 had its moments but was often overshadowed by more competitive machines. Given the historical context and car characteristics, I'd put my chips on Devactor's Williams taking the win here. It's just got a bit more racing pedigree and speed under the hood. But hey, let's see if Beef Sliders can surprise us with some old school tricks. Either way, buckle up. This race is about to get interesting. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the classic Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track. Leading the pack from the very start is Bot Belfanathi Beast in the 1998 Tyrrell 26, sitting nicely on pole position. Let's see if that early lead holds or if the other cars can catch up. Belfanathi Beast has shot off the line to lead the race, quickly establishing a gap at the front. Mr. Wolf J is holding strong in second, keeping close but not close enough to challenge yet. Amos Gordon is in third, hanging on to the top trio but already losing some ground. The rest of the field is bunching up behind them, waiting for opportunities. Bot Mr. Wolf J just overtook the previous leader and is now in first place. Bot Amos Gordon and Bot Belthanathy Beast are still nose to tail for second. Meanwhile, Bot Waffling Otters is applying pressure behind Amos Gordon, both fighting for third place. Elias Escalada climbs 2 spots to take 4th place. Bot Plebis 3 advances 1 spot into 6th position. Bot Bethrelina also moves up 1 place into 7th. The race sharpens as these moves unfold. Waffling Otters is really having a rough race, dropping to 15th place. Defactor is climbing steadily, now into 7th. Beak Sliders continues his ascent, cracking the top 10 at 9th position. Elias Escalada has advanced to 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. Botadonut 44 climbs into 9th place, overtaking 1 driver. Bot Bunnysoftdoom also moves up to 10th place, gaining a position. The race remains tight with shifting positions. Botness Gordon and Elias Escalada are neck and neck for 3rd place with no clear leader yet. Bot Plebis 3 has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Bot Queen Manda and Bot Plebis 3 are still close for 5th place, trading positions occasionally. Bot Bunnies of Doom advances 1 position, now in 9th place. Bot Le Kaiju gains 2 spots, moving into 12th place. The battle for 12th is heating up as Bot Beef Sliders and Bot Le Kaiju race side by side. Bot Bunnies of Doom is driving a McLaren MP413, which was known for its aerodynamics and raw speed, currently sitting in 10th place. Their race seems steady but without major moves so far. Mr. Wolf J is comfortably leading and setting the pace, but with only this lap left he needs to maintain focus to secure the win. Bot Belthanathy Beast is driving a Tyrrell 026, currently holding 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 1:44.679, just behind the leader. The race looks steady, with no obvious issues so far. Elias Escalada has moved up 1 position, now in 2nd place. Bot Belthanathy Beast is right behind him, and both are engaged in a close fight for 2nd. Bot Defactor is battling with Bot Quimanda for 6th place, staying within a hair's breadth. Belthanathy Beast advances to 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Bunnies of Doom climbs from 9th to 8th, snaking through the midfield. Mar F Society gains 1 position, now in 10th, maintaining pressure behind the top contenders. Bot Plebis 3 is having a tough time, now in the 14th position, dropping 9 spots. Bot Queen Manda advances to 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Defactor climbs into 6th, overtaking another competitor. Congratulations! Looks like you sped your way to the top. Well done on the win. Wow. Congratulations to bot Mr. Wolf J on winning the race. That was a fantastic display of skill and speed. You really drove like you owned the track today. And special shout out to NRF Society for doing the most overtakes. That's some serious maneuvering right there. You've earned yourself a 1998 Williams FW20. Hope you're ready to take that classic for a spin. Sure. Did you know that the 28 Ariel Atom 500 is basically a super lightweight rocket on wheels? It packs a massive 500 horsepower engine into a tiny frame, making it one of the fastest acceleration machines out there. It's like strapping a jet engine to a go-kart, except with way more attitude and way less safety features. Definitely not your everyday commuter, but perfect for thrilling races like these, where speed is king and common sense takes a backseat. Alright folks, time is ticking faster than a getaway car in a heist. If you haven't chosen your vehicle yet, now's the moment to do it before they all speed off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers flying the same fancy 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko at Misano, it's a real toss-up who will come out on top. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say it's probably a race of raw speed, and maybe a little luck. I'd put my money on the one who makes fewer mistakes or perhaps just has a bit more confidence in their virtual driving skills. Let's watch and see which AI surprises us all. Although, let's be honest, it's probably going to be whoever manages to stay on the track without crashing into the scenery. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Misano with bot Red Panda Manatee 4 in the pole position. He's starting strong in a 2013 Lamborghini Veneno, so we might just see some Italian speed magic happening today. Stay tuned, this could get wild. The race kicks off with Red Panda Manatee 4 taking an early lead, showing no mercy out front. Gingrut is holding strong in second place, keeping the pressure on the leader. That Salty Sirena has secured the third spot, right behind the top two, but already looking for any opening to optimize the overtake. Teskis is rapidly approaching the top 5, overtaking 4 cars to reach 6th place. DCKP Bates Irogats has gained 3 positions, now in 9th. Mission Man and DCCKB Zerogas are locked in a close duel for 9th place, swapping positions every few seconds. Sofik is storming through the field, climbing up 3 positions to take the 9th place. That's Salty Sirena is making a solid move, jumping 1 spot to secure 2nd. Meanwhile, Veskis is also on the rise, advancing 2 places, now sitting in 4th. The race is heating up pretty quickly. Bot My Name Style 21 climbs 2 spots, now in 5th place. Bot Sofake also gains 2 spots, sitting in 7th. Bot DCKK Zerogertz moves us up 1 position to 8th. Bot Feskis and Bot Kingrit continue their tight duel for third place. Feskis is holding steady, while Kingrit is applying pressure on the inside line. Bot DTYKEJKCROX makes a clean move to climb up to 8th position. Ablahaza is closely shadowing DCKPT Kalbizirox, both battling for that pate spot. No one giving an inch so far. Tatsalti Serena and Red Panda Manatee 4 are still neck and neck for the lead. No one's giving an inch. Deskis has just overtaken someone to climb into third place, showing some aggressive moves. Mina My Style 21 is also gaining ground, now in fourth, looking to make a move soon. The top pack is closely bunched up and nothing's decided yet. Bot Meg's Boring Life is climbing aggressively, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Mafia Mavi is making a move, also up 3 spots to be 11th. Bot Slips Litigaming is gaining ground, up 3 positions into 16th. The race is heating up with these swift overtakes. Mina My Style 21 advances to third place, closing the gap. Next Boring Life is gaining on RAF 92, cutting the distance by 1/30 seconds. Missionman climbs to 12th place, making a slight move forward. Feskis just overtook the previous leader, now in first place. Tatsalti Serena and Feskis continue their duel at the front with little separating them. Meg's Boring Life is narrowing the distance to RAF 92, gaining nearly a second and a tenth in the last lap. Mina My Style 21 just gained a position, now in second place. Feskis is closing in, still fighting hard for the lead. Meg's Boring Life has climbed 2 spots and landing in 6th place. The top of the field looks pretty intense right now. Sufik just climbed 1 spot, now in 4th place. Meg's Boring Life is closing the distance with Red Panda Manatee 4, chipping away at 1.6 seconds. Bagetta is gaining on Kingroot, closing the gap by 2.8 seconds. Wow, Bot Feskis took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Bot Feskis really pulled off a triple crown, huh? That's no small feat. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. Seriously impressive? Congratulations to Bot Feskis on dominating today's competition. Looks like they've earned their spot at the top of the leaderboard for sure. Alright, everyone else. If you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Who wants to step up and take the wheel next? Remember, it's all about having fun and maybe surprising us with some unexpected moves. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course has lots of twists and turns that demand precise control and quick reflexes. While raw speed is cool, Being able to navigate tight corners without losing too much time will be the key to staying ahead. So, a car with sharp steering and good balance will have the best chance to shine on this circuit. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a cheetah on turbo boost. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race starts without you. Don't be the person who misses out and ends up driving the slowpoke of the pack. Get your choices in. Let's see what crazy machines are going to battle it out today. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Rummy Fizz 13 zooming around in a sleek 2015 Ferrari 488 GTB, which is known for its speed and agility. On the other, Fish the Husky with a 2004 Maserati MC12 that's more of a grand tourer with a fancy pedigree. I'd say the Ferrari probably has the edge in acceleration and handling, especially on a racetrack like New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. But hey, sometimes those older cars have tricks up their sleeve just to keep things interesting. My money's on the Ferrari taking the checkered flag, but don't be surprised if the Maserati shows some surprising moves. Alright folks, looks like bot Mutube is taking an early lead from pole position in that classic 2006 Ford GT Exxon. Let's see if the vintage magic can hold off these modern supercars. Boys and girls, power of nostalgia is real. Starting off, Bot Zenyahima has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bot Mutube is holding second place closely behind, and Bot Door Rogue is sitting comfortably in third. The top trio is already pulling away from the pack. Silver Gaming surges ahead, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 13. Abiteblok is following suit, also passing 3 vehicles to reach 15. Ablabaza is making a similar move, overtaking 3 rivals to settle into 17. The traffic is definitely lively today. Bot Stankit is making a push, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 5 cars. Bot Gliding Penguin is also advancing, moving into 19th position by passing 3 cars. Meanwhile, Botagrets 34 has gained 3 positions as well, now sitting in 21st place. The pack is definitely shifting gears. Rumia Fizz 13 just moved into 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Rumi Fizz 13 and Mutube are nose to tail for 2nd, trading positions back and forth. Door Rogue and Rumi Fizz 13 are also locked in a close fight, both jockeying for that 3rd spot. Bot Figure 8 de Sport and Bot Fish de Husky are still neck and neck for the 6th position, no one willing to give an inch. Bot Mexpirally is making some steady progress, climbing up to 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Stankit is also on the move, advancing to 15th place. Bot Ablaze has advanced 1 position up to 15th place. Bot Captain Trippy has also moved up 1 spot to 25th place. Zenyahima is in the lead and blinking fast. Looks like he's got the pace to hold it together. Silver Gaming steadily advancing into the top 12, now 11th place. Silver Gaming and its their apper engaging in a close duel for 10th position, with both battling hard. Gliding Penguin and Wauxi B locked in a tight fight around 18th, swapping positions frequently. Rumia Fizz 13 is now in 2nd place, advancing 1 spot. Siniskiname has also moved up 1 position, sitting in 11th place. Captain Trippy and Juno Gottfrieds are nose to nose around 24th position, fighting for that spot. Siniskiname is closing in on Botit's Therapur, cutting the gap by over a second. Bot Aetherplasm makes a move up 1 spot, now in the 16th position. Bot Stankit and Bot Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot, with little room to breathe. Bot Fish Husky and Bot Shoot 'em Up are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Bot Max Beerly has sliced 1.6 seconds off the gap to Bot Lin Lilac, now just tentative in Pate's tail. Bot Max Beerly is inching closer to Bot Lin Lilac. keeping that tight pace battle very interesting. But its there a pair surges 2 spots and now claims 8th place, closing in on the top 8. Linlilac and Bot its there upper are now nose to nose, fighting for that 8th position with no clear winner yet. Meanwhile, Bot Silver Gaming advances 1 spot, grabbing 9th. Bot Linlilac has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Sinis Kiname has moved up 1 spot, currently in 11th. Bot Wag CB has advanced to 17th from behind. Bot its Sterapair's car is a 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport. It's currently in 9th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 23 seconds and 368 milliseconds. Looks like they're maintaining a solid middle ground pace. Bot Sterapair moves up 1 spot to take 8th place. Bot Linlilac is pressing hard behind and trying to reclaim that position. In the midfield, Bot Silva B Gaming and Senis Kaname are nose-to-tail fighting for 11th place. The race is heating up just behind the leaders. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you were flying around that track and leaving the competition in your dust. Well done. Wow. Bot Zinniahima took the victory with style. Congratulations on your win, you earned it. Now, for those of you still in the running, the following drivers are eligible to claim a car. Don't miss your chance to take home some serious hardware. Keep racing everyone and let's see who comes out on top next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Charlotte Road Course has a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections. You want a car that can stick to the road and handle sharp turns without losing speed. Sure, raw power is nice, but if your car can't keep control through those twists and turns, you're basically just throwing away potential. A balanced ride that handles well will keep you competitive and save those precious seconds. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were busy choosing snacks or checking your phone. Get those selections in before it's too late and watch these cars battle it out on the track. Alright, we've got a vintage showdown here with the 1968 Lola T190 versus the 1968 Surtees TS5. Both are classic beauties, but when it comes to racing on the Charlotte Road Course, I'd say the Lola T190 might have the edge because it's known for its nimbleness and agility. The Surtees is no slouch either, but I have a sneaky suspicion that Defactor's Lola could pull ahead, especially if it manages to handle the curves smoothly. Of course, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe Waffling Otters will surprise us and do a fancy overtake that even the best human drivers would envy. Stay tuned for some high-octane vintage action. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Charlotte Road Course and leading the pack is Bot Macal's in pole position. They're piloting a classic 1969 Le Grand Mark 11 in the fierce Formula 5000 class. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if these AI drivers are about to shake things up. Maya here. The race kicks off with Makokaos leading the pack, no surprise there. The Telescope Beim is holding second place, keeping close but not quite enough to challenge yet. Dr. Felix is in third, trying to find a way past the runners-up. Everything remains tight at the front. Bot Epic Sugar has made a strong move, climbing to 14th place by overtaking 3 cars. Meanwhile, Bot Lithocarp is not far behind, also pushing through 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Over in the front, Bot Dr. Felix has gained 1 position, now holding 2nd place in the race. Bot TPPA is storming through the field, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Bot Rosaurus has improved to 8th place, making steady progress. Bot Elicitone 95 moves into 11th place, climbing 1 position. The race is heating up with these strategic moves. Rinuk T4 is storming through the field, overtaking 13 cars and climbing into 8th place. Hemet Media is also making a strong push, passing 10 cars for 10th position. Thomas Moran is gaining ground as well, overtaking 6 vehicles and moving into 12th. The track is heating up with these rapid advancements. Neotexum is on a roll, climbing through the pack and now in 10th place. Elititona 1095 is right behind, also making swift progress into 11th. Nexa Romava is not far behind, grabbing 12th after overtaking 3 cars. The fight for positions is heating up early on. Sirion Bot makes a clean move around Bot Belescopebeim into 3rd place. The battle for P3 is heating up with both racers close on each other's bumpers. Nyalato Tepnanti 8 is surging ahead, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to move into 4th. Rosaurus is closing in fast on Seniskinami, chipping away at the gap by a shade over a second and a half. The pair are nose to tail for 7th place, trading positions as they battle it out. Taknasty is making a bold move, surging from 29th to 19th place in a flash. Ilitsaton 95 is falling behind, dropping down to 28th, clearly having trouble keeping up. TPKPA is also losing ground, sliding back to 29th, barely holding on. Taknesty is having a rough day, falling 9 places to 28. Zerionbot, on the other hand, is making a nice climb up 1 spot to secure 2nd. Ixnobotixel also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 8th. Red Panda Man 84 is making a bold move, surging from behind to claim 6th place by overtaking 6 cars. Belescopebeim is climbing steadily and has just slid into 3rd position, gaining 1 spot. Waldo and Morningstar are locked in a fierce duel around 22nd place, swapping positions in a close contest. Red Panda Man 4 is dropping back 6 places and now sits in 12th. Thomas Moran has fallen 11 spots, currently in 27th. Zeniskiname is climbing steadily, advancing 1 position to secure 6th place. Bot TPPA is making a strong push, climbing from the back to 8th place by overtaking 13 cars. Bot Taknasty is closing the gap on Bot Illicitone 1095, cutting the distance by 7.6 seconds, and likely setting up an overtake soon. Bot Ixnobotixel and Bot Rosaurus are locked in a tight duel for 8th place, trading positions and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Congratulations, Bot Mahokaos. Looks like you crossed the finish line first and took that trophy home. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Mahokaos on winning the race. That was a spectacular drive. You really drove your way to the victory today. As for Sirionbot, Great job on snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1968 Surtees TS5 Formula 5000. That's quite a piece of racing history to add to your collection. Keep it up. Everyone is racing hard and having fun. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Laguna Seca is famous for its tight turns and the legendary corkscrew, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those sharp curves smoothly will have the edge. Top speed is nice, but being able to dance through those twists and maintain control is what really wins here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock's ticking and those tiny slots are about to close. Don't make me choose something crazy for you, because I'll just pick the fastest one and send you straight to last place. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like betting on a coin flip, isn't it? The Mercedes C180 DTM is a classic, but whether it's the driver or the car that makes the difference here, I'm leaning towards our mysterious competitors. Maybe they'll surprise us with some slick moves, or maybe they'll just enjoy the scenery. Either way, it's all about the thrill of the unknown, so I'd say let's watch and see who manages to keep it on the track first. Alright everyone, the race is on at Laguna Seca and already looks intense. Our pole sitter is Bot Big Old Nerd, driving a classic 1994 Mercedes C 180 TM. Wonder how that vintage beauty will hold up against these modern rivals. Stay tuned, this should get interesting. Starting orders are in, and it looks like Big Old Nerd has taken a commanding lead right from the buzzer. Kufo is hanging tight in second, trying to find a way around. Kilo Juliet Delta is holding on to third, but expect those positions to shuffle soon as the race heats up. Bot Rex and Sarah has gained one position and now sits in fourth place. Bot Gerald Nancy Rosie's also moved up one spot, now in sixth. Meanwhile, Bot Netzerob Starks advanced one spot to 14. The race heats up as more bots claw their way forward. Zikopal and Kingchu 22 are nose to tail in a fierce scrap for 8th place. Netzerob Starks is making a move now, climbing up one spot into 13th. The fight for the middle positions is heating up. Yungang Stortuan 2 and Cheryl Mizirosis are nose to tail around the 6th place mark. Zikopal and Kingchu 22 are trading positions wheel to wheel for 9. Netzerob Starks and Makokaos are battling hard for the 12th spot, not giving an inch. Zikopal and Kingchu 22 are nose to tail for 9th place, exchanging positions like a relay race. Reiko Haruji is sneaking up one spot to 14th, appearing to take this seriously. Bot Kufo is driving a 1994 Mercedes C 180 DTM, a classic retro model. They are currently in 2nd place, holding steady after starting 3rd. Looks like they're making the most of those vintage guts to keep a close chase on first. Bot Big Old Nerd is dominating the retro DTM category with a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They hold the lead and seem to be maintaining a solid pace, leading the pack in their digital dust. Bot Rex and Sarah is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They are currently in 4th place and seem to be quietly settling into their race without major drama so far. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a retro Mercedes C 180 DTM, currently in 3rd place. They have the fastest lap among their group at 1 minute, 35 seconds, and 836 milliseconds. The race seems to be tight behind Bot Big Old Nerd, but they're holding steady. Bot Rex and Sarah is racing a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2, which is hanging around in 4th place. Looks like steady progress, possibly benefiting from some classic German engineering. Still within striking distance of the leaders. Bot Kufo is driving a 1994 Mercedes C 180 TM, currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap for their class. They seem to be holding a steady pace just behind the leader, staying competitive. Bot Rex and Serer is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're holding on to the 4th place, but haven't shown much speed, with their fastest lap being just slightly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there without much drama. Bacharol Nancy is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 7th place and setting the fastest lap among their group with a 1:35.633. Looks like they're making a solid push forward. But Bahasho Grand is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in the 16th place, slightly behind their teammate Buchizero, who's in 15th. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace today. Buchizero is racing a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS, a classic sedan that's not quite a sprinter but reliable. They're currently in the 15th position, trailing by a fair margin, and seem to be struggling with pace or perhaps track position. Wow, big congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Big Oldner just took the win. Congratulations on that epic victory, you definitely earned it. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to jump in quick before someone else snatches it up. It's a competitive world out here. Sure thing. Did you know that Albert Park is not just a street circuit, but actually a park in Melbourne that transforms into a racing track once a year? It's like nature's way of saying, hey, let's make high-speed chaos happen on your Sunday strolls. Plus, it's one of the few circuits where you can actually see kangaroos hopping around during the off-season. Well, maybe not during the race, but still, it adds a little extra Aussie charm to the whole adrenaline-filled spectacle. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to the final moments to pick your dream car. If you haven't made your choice yet, you better hurry up before it's locked in, and you're stuck with whatever's left. No pressure. But you wouldn't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI racers tear up the track in style, would you? Well, with a classic muscle car showdown like this, I'd say it's going to be a real toss-up. The Ford Mustang Boss is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, so it's definitely a strong contender. On the other hand, the Pontiac Firebird has that smooth yet speedy vibe, perfect for rallying through the twists and turns. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Firebird tries to outsmart the Mustang with some slick moves. It's going to come down to who gets the better grip on Albert Park's curvy track. My bet? Maybe the Mustang, but don't count out the Firebird just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, we've got the Group 4 Bot Lotuso's car starting on pole at Albert Park. And guess what? It's a classic 1968 Dodge Dart. Because nothing says cutting-edge racing like a vintage muscle car trying to keep up with the youngsters. Let the chaos begin. Bot Lotusos has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Lotte Bomzi is closely behind in second place, applying some pressure. Bot Mirmuidar is still hanging on in third, not giving up yet. No major moves so far, but things might heat up soon. Necrophantasm is charging forward, climbing 8 places and now in 17th. Epic Sugar continues its rise, gaining 2 spots to secure 4th. Shoto Todoroki 39. And Epic Sugar are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 4th place. Denise Kinama is climbing to 6th place. Bot Oxwofi advances to 7. Bot Igenerite moves into 8th. The pack is shifting steadily. Trufa983 is piloting a 1974 BMW 2002, known for its nimbleness and classic charm. Currently in the middle of the pack, they are holding 15th place, showing steady progress but lacking that extra push to break into the top 10. Necrophantasm advances to 15th place. Trifinity also climbs to 16th position. Jarl and Trifinity are locked in a close duel for the 16th spot. No clear overtake yet, but the tension is rising. Bot Strutting Jarl and Bot Trifinity are wheel-to-wheel in a tight fight for 16th place. Wolf's Light is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 19th. Bot Runner Rampage has moved up one place to 16. Bot Wolf's Light is now less than a second behind Bot Strutting Jarl. Bot Imogen Tempest is gaining on Bot Wolf's Light, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Bot Down to Quest is driving a Porsche 912R from 1968, and it looks like they're holding 17th place. Not bad for a classic, but still trying to catch the cars ahead. Necrophantasm climbs up to 14th place. Trifinity moves up to 15th place, closing in on Down to Quest. Down to Quest and Trifinity are battling fiercely for the 15th spot. Bot Down to Quest has just overtaken Bot Trifinity and moved into 14th place. They're now side by side, pushing hard for the same spot. Bot Igenerite continues a steady climb, now in 7th place. Bot Trifinity advances to 15th, making progress through the pack. Bot Wolf's Light is narrowing the gap to Bot Runner Rampage by 1.8 seconds, inching closer to a potential overtake. Bot Strutting Jarl is driving a 1971 Lotus Elin Sprint, a lightweight and nimble car. They're currently in 11th position, holding steady but not making any notable moves. Looks like they're just keeping the pace without surprises. Bot Wolf's Light is driving a 1975 Skoda 130R, known for its compact size and racing heritage from Eastern Europe. The race hasn't been kind so far, currently in 21st place, and no recorded lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up or haven't completed a clear lap yet. Bot Mermioda and Bot Abamsi are locked in a tight duel for 2nd place. Bot Igenerite advances one position to sit in 6th place. Senis Kiname and Bot Igenerite are closely tussling for 6th position. Bot Mermuida moves up one spot into 2nd place. Bot Epic Sugar and Bot Abamsi are locked in a close duel for 3rd. The gap between them looks minimal at the moment. Bot Naturally Unlucky is running a 1966 GM GBGT. Their race looks like a long, slow cruise with the fastest lap over 2 minutes 42 seconds. Definitely not winning any sprints today. Bot Oxwolfie is trailing slightly behind Bot Igenerite, but with both cars close in lap times, it's anyone's game. Wolfie can still reel in Igenerite if they pull a good corner. Bot Oxwolfie and Senis Kiname are locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Bot Oxwolfie just made a slight move on the inside, trying to gain an edge. Meanwhile, Bot Imogen Tempest is closing fast on Bot Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by over a second in the last lap. This race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow, Bot Lotusos, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, looks like Bot Lotusos really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you raced like a pro. Now, for the lucky drivers out there. If you're feeling the need for speed, you can claim one of these cars soon. Keep an eye out because your chance to become a racing legend is just around the corner. Lakeside Park might be famous for its beautiful scenery, but did you know it's also known for its tricky chicanes that have sent more than a few cars into the grass? It's like the track's way of reminding drivers, don't get too comfortable, or you might end up making a splash in the lake instead of racing through it. Alright folks. The clock is ticking down to the car pick deadline. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't worry, no pressure, just a race that could change the course of history, or at least be pretty fun to watch. Well, with both drivers in the same vintage Lola T9500, and no info on their skills, It's pretty much a coin toss. I'd say we're in for a close race, and honestly, it could come down to who has the best day or just a tiny nudge of luck. Get ready to see some wheel-to-wheel action where anything can happen. Stay tuned, folks. This could be interesting. Alright, folks. The race at Lakeside Park is underway, and Bot Betsma is starting on pole in a classic 1995 Reynard 95 Oil. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars will chase it down like they're trying to win a mystery box. Bot Betsma has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding the front spot. Bot Ice is right behind him in second place, pressing the pace. Bot Marty Freeze is currently in third, trying to find a gap to close. The top three are staying pretty tight early on. Bot Marty Freeze is now in second place with a smooth move forward. Bot Mr. Wolf J has also gained one spot, sitting in 7th position. Bot Willow Shrub has advanced 2 positions, climbing into 8th place. Positions are tightening up nicely. Just Shanet Fang to 12th place, making a nice little move forward. Josh now in 16th spot, also progressing steadily. Both bots seem to be finding their rhythm on the track. Bot Willow Shrub is currently in 8th place, driving a 1995 Reynard 95 1-0. Their race seems steady, but no signs of overtaking anyone yet. Girl of Diamond is driving a Reynard 95 Orange, which is currently in 21st place. The car is known for its balanced design, but Gerloff Diamond seems to be struggling slightly behind the leaders. The race for the last few positions looks tight, and there is room for overtakes. Betsmar is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control for now. The Indy cars, 1995, with their high downforce and open-wheel agility, are keeping the close battles intense, especially around Lakeside Park's twisty layout. The mix of Reynard, Penske, and Lola cars shows some variation in speed and handling, but overall, skill seems to be outweighing car differences at this stage. Bot Ice is driving a Penske PC23, which is slightly slower than some of the Reynolds but well within range. They're holding a strong second place and seem to be consistent so far, keeping the pressure on the leader without any major mistakes. Congratulations, Bot Betsmar. Looks like you took the crown at Lakeside Park. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, what a surprise! Bot Betsmar takes the victory. Congratulations on that win. You really drove through the chaos like a pro. Now, for the lucky drivers who get to claim a car, it's time to see if luck is on your side today. Who's feeling lucky enough to walk away with a shiny new car? Here's a fun fact for you. Grouper racing cars are like the sneaky ninjas of the motorsport world. They were originally built for homologation purposes, which means they had to be production cars to qualify for racing. So technically, when you're watching these cars tear up the track, you're also seeing some of the coolest street cars that got a serious upgrade. Imagine taking your everyday ride and turning it into a race monster. Sounds pretty sweet, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick the coolest car is about to disappear. Make your choices quick or forever hold your peace while these beauties race without your input. Don't let procrastination win today. Alright, we've got Mattisberry in a classic Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986, and Mestek in a more modern Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 from 1990. Those are both pretty sharp cars but very different beasts. The Alfa 75 is known for its nimbleness and raw character, but it might struggle a bit against the more sophisticated engineering of the Mercedes. The Mercedes is likely to have better stability and handling, especially on a track like Rouen-les-Essarts, which favors precision over outright speed. So, if I had to place my bets based on car choice alone, I'd say Mestek's Mercedes probably has the edge here. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. It's not over till the last lap, folks. Alright folks, the race at Rouen-les-Essarts has just kicked off. And look at that. Bot Kickass Lady X3 is starting on pole with a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Who says vintage can't compete? Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the newer contenders will pass her up. Bot Kickass Lady X3 has taken the lead right off the line, holding a slight advantage. Bot Celestial Inari is in second place, keeping close behind, but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Bot Uncle Tobin is in third, already under pressure from the chasing pack. Bot Mattisberry and Bot Unstable are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. They're almost bumping tires. Bot Ixajax has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th, closing in on the midfield. Bot Matrixco also moved up 1 position, now in 10th, keeping pace behind. Dulwich Hadonity 1 just overtook a car for 6th place, making steady progress. Meanwhile, Solid Shadowland T1 and Mattisberry are nose to tail in a fight for 6th place, with no clear winner yet. Hikori Hemzam and Cloudy are racing closely around 14 and 15th place, trading positions in this tight scrap. No X Exodus has overtaken someone to move into third place. Solid Shadow 91 is also gaining positions, climbing up to 6th ahead of others, and Stack is closing the gap on Mattisberry by over a second and a tenth. The race remains dynamic. Botnox Exodus has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot Celestia Linari is closely trailing, still vying for P2 lot. Bot Hikori Hamzam and Bot Biliscobeim are fighting hard for the 13th spot, staying very close. Bot Zolicha Divinity 1 just overtook a car to move into 5th place. Unstabili and Solid Shadana 81 are now side by side, fighting for 5th position. Mattisberry and Unstabili are also close, battling for 6th. Looks like the fight is heating up for those middle positions. Bot Unstabil continues to climb, now in 5th place. Bot Mattisberry also advances, settling into 6th. Meanwhile, Bot Matrixco and Bot Ixajax are locked in a tight duel for 9th spot, exchanging positions back and forth. Botnox Exodus has just overtaken Bot Kickus Lady X3 to take the lead. Bot Kickus Lady X3 is not giving up easily, staying close as they battle for 1st place. Bot Matrixco and Bot Ixajax are weaving through the pack, fighting over the 9th position. Bot Unclatoben is holding a narrow lead over Bot Celestial Inari for 3rd place, with just a car length between them. Bot Mattisberry has gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th and closing in on the top 4. Meanwhile, Bot Solid Jadanini 1 and Bot Unstabil continue their close duel for 6th place, trading paint and positions every corner. Unclatoben and Celestia Linari are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place, trading positions maybe every other lap. Zolichadan 81 is making a neat move up to 6th place, showing some consistency. Bina is chipping away at Prodigy Place 58's lead, closing the gap by almost a second and a half, so expect some action soon. Unclatoben advances to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Hikori Hamzam climbs to 11th, making steady progress. Ixnabotixel and Cloudy are wheel to wheel for 15th, definitely giving each other a run for their positions. Bot Hikori Hamzam is advancing to 10th place. Bot Ixajax and Bot Hikori Hamzam are fighting hard for 10th position, with little room to breathe. Bot Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Bot Sumboard Bowie, cutting the gap by 1 second. The tight corners at Rouen seem to reward steady handling and precise braking, with the top group maintaining close gaps. Over time, speed differences are playing out in overtakes mainly on straights or braking zones. Bot Mattisberry is racing a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. They're currently in 6th place, and appear to be holding steady with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 12 seconds. Their race seems smooth, but not quite quick enough to challenge the top. Well, look at that. Botnox Exodus claimed the victory. Nicely done, championing the race, and leaving everyone in your dust. Wow. Botnox Exodus really pulled off the Triple Crown like a true legend. That was some next-level driving, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone in sight. Congratulations on an epic win. Looks like they earned every bit of that victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if you're feeling lucky, or think you've got what it takes, now's your chance to step up. Grab the wheel, show us what you've got, and maybe next time it'll be your name lighting up the top of the leaderboard. Sure thing. The F1 cars from 1988 were some of the wildest machines you'll ever see on the track. Did you know that they had turbocharged engines that could reach up to a whopping 182 horsepower during qualifying sessions? That's like strapping a rocket to a Formula One car. No wonder they were fastest, but also pretty hard to tame, which made the races even more exciting. It's like watching a high-speed roller coaster that occasionally tries to shake you off. Alright, folks, the clock's about to run out on your chance to pick the perfect car for this race. Better make it quick unless you want to watch these AI drivers fight it out with whatever they've got. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Senior Flip Flop 100 in 2020 in a classic Benetton B188, and Babardo in an Aeroza 10B. Both from the same era, so it's not like we're comparing a vintage to a rocket ship. But let's be honest, the Benetton with its iconic design And that good old 1988 racing spirit is usually a fan favorite for some sneaky speed. The Arrows, while solid, tends to play the underdog card in these races. So who will take the checkered flag? I'd say Senor Flip Fliponhead in 2020's Benetton probably has a slight edge, especially on Fuji Speedway Retro, which rewards a good balance of power and handling. But hey, with AI drivers it's always a wild card. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Stay tuned, it's gonna be a fun ride. Alright folks, we kicked off at Fuji Speedway Retro and look who's sitting pretty on pole. Bot Murgutsu in a classic 1988, Zack Speed 881. I guess this vintage beauty is ready to show off its charm. And maybe some speed too. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Starting the race now. Currently, Murgutsu is leading in first place, followed closely by Josh in second position. Nadisberry is holding on to third place, but expect some action soon. Next, Romaval is on a roll, climbing 3 positions to sit in 11th place. Nadisberry has edged up 1 spot to hold the second position. Waifuane Azo advances 1 place into third. The gap between them looks tight, no room for fancy moves yet. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is now in 4th, closing in on the top 3. Rome Spider advances to 6th, gaining ground steadily. Bobardo Azo moves up to 7th, keeping the pressure on those ahead. Bot Wei Fuan is driving an Arrows at 10B, currently in 3rd place. They're holding a steady race, staying close behind the leaders without any major moves so far. Bot Josh is racing in a Ligia JS31, starting in 2nd place. They are currently in 7th position, so they've lost a few spots but remain in the top 10. Not much movement yet, but looks like they might be finding some pace. Bot Rome Spider is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Bot Bobardo has moved into 6th, just behind. Bot Stabigay Killums advances to 8th, creeping closer to the points. Medisperi is currently in second place, driving a Tyrrell 017 from 1988. They're close to the leader and appear to be holding steady without much pressure so far. Bot Hypnokiller is driving a Williams FW12, setting the 13th position. They are currently a few spots behind the leaders, fighting for solid ground but not making any dramatic moves yet. Bot Wayfone is currently in third place driving an Arrows a 10B. The car is holding steady just behind the leaders, but no sign of an overtaking maneuver yet. Looks like a consistent run so far. Ba-da-di. Bonifan and Mile. Así estancias. One spot, now in 5th place. Bot Rome Spider and Bot Bobardo are locked in a close duel for 5th position. Bot Stabby Guy Killams moves up 1 spot to 7. Bot Nexaromaval climbs 1 position to 11th place. Bot Buckybird and Bot Nexaromaval are locked in a close duel for 11. Bot Dr. Felix is chopping down the distance on Bot Trifinity 3, now just 2.6 seconds behind. Bot Buckybird advances 1 place, now in 11th position. Bot Dr. Felix is closing fast on Bot Trifinity 3, narrowing the gap by 2.2 seconds. The new flip-flop is holding a solid 4th just ahead of Bobardo in 7th, so he's got a comfortable buffer for now. But Bobardo's closing in on the Arrows ahead, so it could get interesting if they keep pushing. Hey neighbor, great to see you pop back in. Hope you've been keeping those racing skills sharp. Glad you're here to enjoy the chaos on the track. Bot Bobardo is making moves and climbs to 4th place. Bot Hypnokiller advances 1 spot, now in 12th position. Meanwhile, Bot Ronnie Rampage also gains a position, pushing into 14th place. The battle for those middle positions is heating up. Dr. Felix is cruising with the fastest lap. But lap 4 out of 4 means he's running out of time to capitalize on it. Bot Stabby Killams is driving an Arrows a 10B and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just slightly faster than some ahead, but no overtakes yet. Looks steady but needs to pick up the pace to break into the top 6. Wow, Mirgutsu. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win at Fuji Speedway Retro. Wow, look at that. Bot Mirgutsu took the checkered flag. Solid win there. Nice job. Now, for the lucky drivers who get to claim a car, make sure to step up and claim your prize. Who's feeling confident enough to take home one of these beauties? Oh, the 1977 Holden Torana 9X, huh? Well, here's a fun fact for you. This car was basically the muscle car of Australia back in the day, designed to dominate both drag strips and circuits. It was so popular that it became a racing legend, and even inspired some to say it was Australia's answer to American muscle cars. Plus, it's got that classic 70s boxy look with just enough speed to make your jaw drop. Definitely not a car you want to challenge on the track, unless you enjoy losing spectacularly. Hey there, Tenkamen in 704. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos as these cars battle it out. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, get your last picks in before time runs out. Don't make me pick a clunker for you. No promises, I won't pick the slowest one just to tease you. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright folks, this is shaping up to be quite the showdown. Sir Ironbot, with the vintage charm of a 1964 Cheetah GT versus Bot Simple Markers and that classic 1967 Mercury Cougar. The Cheetah GT might have the edge with its sleek, sporty design from '64, but the Mercury Cougar has that legendary muscle car vibe. Honestly, it could go either way, but if I had to guess, I'd say the Mercury Cougar could surprise us and take the victory because sometimes those American muscle cars have a bit of extra muscle for the race. But don't count out the Cheetah just yet. Classic cars often pack more punch than you'd expect. Let's see who roars to the front on Mas Duclos. Alright folks, we've got Bot D Toxin in the lead on pole position. Driving a vintage 1965 Shelby Daytona. Looks like classic style might just give these AI cars a sweet edge today. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Filthy old guy's out in front, holding the lead early on. Detoxinus is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Emerald Tick 398 rounds out the top three, staying close but just a bit behind the front two. Bot Emerald Tick 398 has just overtaken Bot Detoxins to move into second place. Meanwhile, Tankamani 704 is climbing steadily, now in 8th position after another move up the ranks. The battle for second is heating up, with Bot Detox trying to hold on. Denise Kiname advances 2 spots, now in second place. Bot Bleach Mep C moves up 1 position to occupy 4th place. Bot Owing Storm climbs 1 spot, now in 11th place. Bot Emerald Tick 398 and Bot Bleach Mep C remain locked in a fierce scrap for 4th place, trading positions and sparks. Bot Simple Markers edges up to 8th, showing some early aggression. Siriron Bot is closing rapidly on Naibi, slicing the gap by more than a second and a half. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Bot Bleach Mep C advances to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Ms Gordon shifts up 1 spot to occupy the 13th position. Meanwhile, Bot Memuida and Bot Mr. Roche are locked in a close duel for 15th place, trading positions every lap. Tankaman and 7 and Bot Kickus Lady X3 are locked in a tight battle for 6th place, exchanging positions and keeping the tension high. Bottomless Gordon is making progress, climbing 1 spot to take 12th place. Meanwhile, Bot Mr. Roche is also advancing, moving up 1 position to sit in 14th. The race remains dynamic with these position shifts. Sinise Kiname and Bot Bilthy Old Guy are locked in a fierce duel at the front, swapping places occasionally. Bot Emerald Tick 398 is making a clean move up to 4th place. Tankamenin 704 continues its climb, now in 6th after overtaking a couple of rivals. Sinise Kiname and Bot Bilthy Old Guy are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place with tight racing. Tankaman in 704 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th place. Bot Mr. Roche is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to occupy 13th. Bot Bleach Mep C advances to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Sinise Kinama and Bot Bleach Mep C are neck and neck fighting for 2nd position. Bottomless Gordon climbs to 11th place, steadily making progress through the pack. Sinise Kiname advances 1 place into 2nd position. Bot Emerald Tick 398 is narrowing the gap by a significant margin, less than 2 seconds behind Bot Bleach Mep C. Bot Kickus Lady X3 climbs 1 spot into 6th. Sinise Kinama and bot Bill Theolgai are exchanging positions, with Sinise Kiname just ahead. 10 Kamen in 7. And bot Emerald Tick. Aging. And bot Emerald Tick through 988 are still battling closely for 4th place, swapping positions back and forth. Bot Simplamakers and Sir Ironbot are locked in a tight duel for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Tenkamin 704 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 4th place. Bot Kickus Lady X3 is narrowing the gap on bot Emerald Tick through 988 by 1.2 seconds, inching closer to that podium. Bot Simplamakers has made a significant leap, climbing 2 positions up to 7th. Wow, Sinise Kinama really took the lead. Nice job winning the race. Wow! But Bill the old guy pulls off the win. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. You really showed those AI drivers who's boss today. As for Tenkamin 704, snagging the fastest lap? That's some serious speed. They can claim the 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione. Nice job showing off those skills, and I hope you enjoy cruising in style. Stay tuned, folks. More races coming right up. Here's a fun fact about the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez track. It's built on a former airfield, which might explain why it has such unique features like the famous Peraltada curve. This lively section is so tight, it really tests the driver's skills and nerves, perfect for making races more exciting. Plus, there's a massive baseball stadium right next to part of the circuit, so you might even catch a game if you're lucky during race weekends. Now that's a racetrack with a bit of everything. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see these cars fight it out for the top spot. No pressure, but I think we're about to witness some very dramatic overtakes. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your vehicle yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Hurry up and make your choice before the bots pick for you. Oh wow. This is quite the classic showdown. On one side we have bot double behind the wheel of a 1995 Simtex 95-1, which is like bringing a vintage sword to a futuristic laser fight. And then there's bot Violetta Mama in a Tyrrell 023, which might be slightly more competitive, but still has that nostalgic feel. Considering car choice and the track, this could go either way, but I'd say the Tyrrell probably has a slight edge with its more advanced design for that era. Still, don't underestimate the vintage charm of the Simtek. Sometimes charm and a bit of stubbornness can take you far. So I'll tentatively say, Violetta Mama might just squeak out a win here. But don't be surprised if Double throws us a curveball and surprises everyone. This race is definitely going to be interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, and leading the pack is bot Nixurmavo, sitting pretty on pole with a 1995 40FG01. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold off the challengers or if it's just riding the nostalgia wave. Nixurmavo is leading right from the start, showing aggressive pacing. Dragu has already moved into second place, challenging for the top spot. Ihavik Sema is holding third, but visibly under pressure from the chasing pack. Violetta Mama is on a roll, moving up to 7th place, after taking 3 cars in quick succession. Ixajax is also making progress, climbing to 10th by overtaking 4 cars. Arts 34 is gaining ground too, advancing to 14th with 3 cars overtaken. Bot Ixajax is advancing to 9th place. Bot Double and Bot Zaprandigan are engaged in a close fight for the 10th spot. Bot Titus 61 is climbing to 12th place. The Dreamkeeper and JC Productions are locked in a close duel for 4th place. Adonut 44 and the Dreamkeeper are also battling it out for 5th position. Titus 61 is making a move, climbing up 1 spot into 11th. The Dreamkeeper has just overtaken someone to move into 4th position. Adanut 44 also makes a move forward, now in 5th place. GC Productions and Adanut 44 are fighting closely for the 5th spot, less than a car length apart. The Dreamkeeper and Ihevig Sima are still nose to tail for 3rd place, neither giving an inch. Violetta Mama has overtaken one car and is now in 6th position, closing the gap. Ziziax has gained 2 spots, moving into 7th, making some quick progress. Zeniskinama and Botzotsfired are locked in a tight duel for the 17th place. Botjustshinek has chipped away at everlasting Apex lead, closing the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Bot the Dreamkeeper is holding on to 3rd place, but Bot Ihevixima is applying pressure on the outside. Bot T1 and Bot Double continue their tight duel for 12th place, swapping positions briefly as they navigate the corner. Naiba and Bot 2 Kings Flora are wheel-to-wheel for 14th, with Naiba just edging ahead entering the next straight. The Dreamkeeper has gained 2 positions and now races in 2nd place. Adanut 44 has advanced 1 place, positioning him in 4th. Ihava Exema and Adanut 44 are locked in a close duel for 4th, with the gap minimal at this stage. Takudo Kibria advances 1 spot into 8th position, closing in on the top. Tukins Flora climbs 1 place to sit in 13th, maintaining steady progress. Zenis Kinama moves up 2 positions into 14th, making the most of the opportunity. The Dreamkeeper is holding the lead at the moment, but Nexaromaval is right on its tail. Adanut 44 and Fragavar are swapping places frequently, for 3rd, inches apart. Azajax and Ihavavixema are locked in a close fight for 5th, neither giving an inch. No sign of a clear break yet, race heating up nicely. Well, look at that Bot Nixaromaval taking the checkered flag. Clearly, they've got the speed and the smarts. Nicely done. Wow! Nexaromaval takes the win. Congratulations on that victory. You really zoomed through the competition. Now for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, get ready to showcase your skills, and maybe even beat Nexaromaval next time. Who will be the next champion? Stay tuned and keep those engines roaring. Alright everyone, we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to see those AI cars go head to head again. Grab a snack, do a little stretch, and I'll see you all shortly when the race resumes. Stay tuned.